Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
As I hold...
Hey guys, welcome back. I'm alive. Yeah, my cat overlords, yeah. No, I was just, the sleep was pulling me, but I resisted. I broke free of Sandman's embrace, and now I'm here. Yes, it's 4:06 a.m. here in Australia. We're initialized. The reactor is online. Let's do this. How was that 2 hours sleep? It was glorious, glorious. I was having a nice dream. I can't remember. It was like a sort of weird survival dream. I have these weird survival dreams, like I live in a house and I'm like reinforcing it against zombies and shit. Yeah, I think it was one of those ones. But anyway, so today we're playing Tyrion, the mighty Tyrion, and we're gonna have a quest. We're gonna, we're gonna play legendary very hard Tyrion. But you know, we usually like to add a little bit of an extra theme, a little bit extra special something, some special sauce. So I put down a poll last night. I'm gonna leave the poll up so you can keep. Hey Fonzos, thanks for subscribing, man. I'm gonna leave out the poll during the playtime so you can continue to vote. But we've already got a bit of a good idea of the vote so far. You know, especially special sauce. This is not a Sigvald stream, so calm down. It's not gonna be that crazy. The poll is in the YouTube chat. So yeah, so I think sometimes some people, if they're on their phone or something, they can't see it. You might have to like refresh your chat or something. But yeah, normally you should just be able to see it in your YouTube chat. But yeah, anyway, you can also comment on, you know, about the poll if you want. You don't have to actually vote in it, or you can comment as well as voting it or whatever. But anyway, okay, so new campaign, new theme. Tyrion needs a quest. Now, I need you guys to tell me which quest is the most important to Tyrion out of these 4 quests. So the 4 quests currently ranked in order of importance would be, the first one is to conquer the Badlands with no Confederation. So we're going to, we want to invade the Badlands, which is kind of far away from Uthwan. So we're going to have to like kind of send some ships out. The elves are, you know, a strong maritime nation in the lore, so you know, they're quite into, you know, conquering far off lands and stuff. So we're going to conquer the Badlands, which is where Eltharion starts off, with no Confederation. So we're not going to normally one of the big advantages the High Elves get is that you can confederate all the other High Elves, and you know, that makes it a bit easier, although it's a bit harder in Warhammer 3. So yeah, so conquer the Badlands, no Confederation. 12% of people voted for that, but 18% voted for the next one up, which is Mighty Horse Lord. So Tyrion's rides his mighty steed Malandir, which is I think like meant to be the fastest horse in the lands of the High Elves or something. You know, a mighty steed of legend. He's a mighty horse lord. He gets bonuses to lead the Silver Helms, which is a High Elven kind of medium cavalry unit. Apparently they're quite good at the moment in the current version of Warhammer 3, Silver Helms. So I want to kind of use some of them. So yeah, so your second quest is to be a mighty horse lord and, you know, show the dominance of the High Elven cavalry master race. So 18% were for that, but way more people than that were into Maritime Glory with 30%. So the Maritime Glory quest would be to take control of the seas and basically conquer stuff, but only coastal regions. So can only keep control of regions that are coastal. So that would mean that you know, I can conquer like non-coastal areas, but I would then bequeath them to my allies. So basically I'd still try and conquer the Badlands, but I just have the coastal areas, and the other areas I would give to my allies. So that would probably be Eltharion, if we can get over there before he gets wiped out. Hopefully he doesn't get wiped out too fast. But yeah, the highest one that most people voted for so far, 39%, is to rescue Teclis and defend the elves. So part of that would be that I won't ever declare war on any elves, My mission is to defend the elves, particularly my wayward weakling brother Teclis, who's off reading books somewhere in the Southlands. So that would be, so the quest would be to rescue Teclis, but also defend all High Elven nations and make sure they don't get wiped out, or try to bring them back to life if they die, and not take their land and pillage all their stuff, as would probably be more easy. What about doing them all? Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, Sam, because that is in fact what we're going to do. We're just going to do them all. But I still want you guys to vote, because it helps the helps the interaction of the stream or whatever. It helps the algorithm and stuff. But also it tells me what you guys think is the most important, you know. So he basically wants all four of those things to happen. But his primary focus, the thing that's most important to Tyrion right now, is to rescue Teclis and defend the elves, with his secondary thing being maritime glory, coastal regions only. And people are not so bothered about conquering the Badlands or being a mighty horse lord. So that's going to be, I'm going to take that as my touchstone for the start of the campaign. Okay, so we're going to play with Tyrion. We're going to play Legendary very hard, of course. I've been liking not putting the endgame difficulty. I mean, still have the in-game difficulty 200%, still have ultimate crisis mode, but don't have it at 1020, like don't have it as early as possible. Instead of having it as early as possible, have it at turn 60 to 80. That's what I've been doing lately. So I think like the recommend, I can't remember what it was that I had it on originally, but I think that the recommended is like 100 to 150 or something like that, sort of end game after you've already done all your objectives. But that's, I feel like I get bored with campaigns too fast. So I'll bring it forward a little bit. But at least we've got a good 60 turns to kind of, you know, do our own thing without it being in our way. And we'll put a 2-turn early warning on it. Turn 400 would get you a vote. Yeah, well, some people don't like to use the in-game scenarios at all. I can totally identify with that. But I think it's good for me. I feel like they provide a bit of extra danger and it makes it a bit more exciting and stuff like that. So I'm going to chuck it on. All right, let's get into it. Particularly look at Tyrion. So Tyrion gets +10 diplomatic with all of the High Elves. That's good, because we're going to try to be friends with the High Elves and not do war with any of them. Construction time -50% for the Shrine of Cain building. Okay, yeah, that's another thing. We might have to go for the Sword of Cain at some point, because apparently Tyrion's quest battle is bugged, so he can't get the Sunfang. He's actually got a really nice item for Empire Management, but apparently he can't get it. So upkeep production 50% for Spearmen, Silver and Guard, Rangers, Archers, Silver Helm units, Lord's Army. So I'm going to probably try and use a lot of those units because they're nice and cheap. And recruit rank +3 for Lothar and Seaguard. So yeah, that's all pretty good. All these units are really good. Like even the basic High Elf Spearmen, I think, are really solid. They got silver shields. They're highly missile resistant. They're pretty good for holding the line, which is their job. You know, it's not like super stand out, but you know, their basic archers have really long range, decent damage. They're cheap. You know, and Silverhelms apparently are pretty good cavalry in the current version of 1.3. So without further ado, let's do it. All of them is excitement. Yeah, I think so, Jay Evans. I like it when I actually you know, just take the time to have a little bit of a plan or a theme or something before I get into a campaign. It like, I don't know, it just makes you more invested, you know, like I feel like that's the whole key with it, or part of it, you know, is just you like figuring out how to make yourself actually care about the campaign, you know. And if you have like a little storyline in your head or something, that's what makes it, you know, just makes it better, it makes it taste sweeter. The special sauce tastes sweeter.
Sons and daughters of Ulthuan, be ready to fight.
I'm ready, Tyrion. I hear the call. Maybe use Auto Resolve Quest Battle mod for the Sunfang. Yeah, I don't know. We'll think about it, Jazilman. But yeah, it's good point. I think a couple of people might have mentioned that. Yeah, there's a mod that you can do to make it so that you can auto resolve quest battles. So if we do want to really get Sunfang, we might be able to like install that mod and you know, make it work that way. Oh yeah, so they've changed Tyrion's starting units. Tyrion used to get he always used to get the Silver Helms, but and the Flamespire Phoenix. I'm not sure if that's new. And he used to get he used to have an Ithalmar Chariot, which I quite liked using the Ithalmar Chariot in combination with the Silver Helms, but they've got rid of that. But we've got a mage. Used to start off with a noble, which is but a mage is heaps better. Fortuitous missile resistance, Timson. That's not too bad. But yeah, starting off with a Heavens Mage is actually quite nice. They've got this Wind Blast spell, which is, you know, okay, whatever. But they've got Comet of Cassandora, which if you can get a good blob going, that can do some a good static blob, that can do some massive damage. So we've got a decent. We will have a decent damage dealing spellcaster.
What orders? Awaiting orders.
Oh, he always had the Phoenix?
I sense items of power.
Oh, he had the Phoenix in the Vortex campaign, but not in the normal campaign. Chariots and White Lions. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar. Alright, well, let's just get into a battle for starters. Let's see what we're working. Let's test out these units and see what we're working with. Now, if anyone saw my new video, or if you haven't seen my new video, check it out. I pinned it in the comments there. A video explaining all about replenishment. The Jonna strategy really started that whole replenishment investigation like a year ago when he came out with some of those first details about how you get 30 hit points per captive and like the 8% replenishment cap and stuff like that. So yeah, so if you don't already know about all that stuff, then yeah, you can check out that video. But yeah, the High Elves, of course, are one of the factions that get the instant post-battle replenishment from any race. So we can keep in mind all those kind of rules and stuff about replenishment when we're playing High Elves. If you're playing Dwarves, Bretonnia, Empire, then you know it's kind of useless after the first couple of turns. But for High Elves, it's good. So yeah, so High Elf replenishment is only for the multiple entity units. So our Flamespire Phoenix and Tyrion and our Mage are not going to get any replenishment. So yeah, so once we get healing magic, then those single entities become really useful as sort of like tanks, you know. But early in the game, not so much. I thought the Sunfang quest was fixed. Oh, is it? Oh, I hope it is, because that's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite quests. Is that the one where you're at the top of the hill and then Malekith comes up the hill? Because I love that quest battle speech. Even if it's not fixed, I'm going to do it anyway, just to listen to Tyrion's speech, because it's one of my favorite speeches. They fixed it, but it didn't get fixed. Ah, okay. Well, I'm probably just going to do it anyway, and then just to hear the quest battle, speech. Oh, the Malekith one is the Dragon Armor quest. Oh, this is the Sunfang one, the one where they come out of the Sword Masters come out of the temple or whatever.
Spearman, orders received.
I don't know how we're going to do this without any blood. I think there's going to be blood. Oh yeah, no, so that's not my favorite one. No, my favorite one is the I mean, I like the Tyrion voice actor, and I like that speech as well. Not bad, but the Malekith one's the one. Gotta hear that, gotta listen to that one.
Yes.
I don't really know how to do this.
Heir of Anarian, I shall. Sunfang lusts for battle. Immediately. Move! Forward! Battle calls! We go!
I'd like to try to get... I mean, I'm just going to have to tank some damage on Tyrion.
Lothern Seaguard.
Asa, forward! Move!
Acknowledged.
Apace! Moving out! Silver helms! Heir of Anarian!
As a mage!
For duty! Silver helms! Spearmen! Loyal! Moving out!
Earthwood mage!
I thought they were going to catch the cavalry, so I buffed the cav. But they didn't catch the cavalry, obviously, so that was
Seeking the foe!
pretty shit.
Spearmen!
We've got silver shields, so it should be okay, but... Shit, I was trying to disrupt those archers with the flame spire, but screwed up. Yeah, I should have just come in and dumped all over them with the flame spire Phoenix. I totally forgot about the artillery.
It shall be done! Forward! For Oakland! Advance!
It shall be done.
Awaiting orders!
Loyal! By Alariel!
Lothern Seaguard.
Champion of Alaria!
Moving out!
Spearman! Heir of Anarian! Spearman! For duty!
Without fail.
Orders received! Kill them! For duty! No mercy! Lothern Seaguard!
Scython, hear me!
A little bit of damage, not too bad. These are still alive. Fuck.
To battle!
Assyrian willing!
To the fray.
Swiftly! As you say,
Yeah, we should...
we go!
Loyal.
Spearmen! Can I be praised? Spearmen! I go!
Lothern Seaguard.
For order!
Heir of Anarian!
Try and double team their Lord with Tyrion.
Lothern Seaguard.
Assyrian guides us!
Tyrion's got pretty good melee defense, so...
Earthwood mage!
Oh yeah, they're chunking him down pretty easy.
To my will!
Lothern Seaguard! Oriole!
For order.
Making my way!
Alright, we should get enough kills easily to get our 8% cap. And it looks like we are going to be under the 8% cap, I think. Maybe these guys might. We should be kind of just under it, I think. We lose like 3% there, 3% there, 2% there. And that one's like 18% or something. Yeah, that one might not quite replenish back to full, but pretty good. Should get pretty close to full.
For Assyrian!
And we'll just try and run down as much as we can. Most of them restore the Elven Empire at its high point. That includes Bretonnia, Athel, Lorraine, and parts of the Empire. Well, that sounds pretty good. Although, I feel like that's conquer the Badlands. You know, people weren't really into the conquering thing as much.
Heir of Anarian!
I feel like we should take over the Badlands first because we've got to help our brother Altharion with his quest. His mighty quest. Tyrion's all about the quests in this campaign. He's been, you know, and Altharion told him about his quest to right the wrongs of the Badlands, and you know, his brother's tale was stirring, brought a tear to his eye. He on that day he vowed that he would
Eager for battle.
conquer the Badlands. Altharion's a sad boy who needs help. Exactly. Elven spearmen are wearing chain, right? Didn't think the elves wore plate. Maybe the choppy axe ones. No, they do wear plate. They wear breastplates. I think they're breastplates. Yeah, they sort of look like breastplates to me. They could be leather, or they could be like, yeah, I don't know. They could be different. They could be a variety of different stuff. And they've got like a scale mail skirt. So yeah, so they actually look like fairly heavily armored. They got 40 armor. I don't know, what do Empire guys with breastplates have, like 30 armor? I think. They're not like heavily armored. Alright, let's see what the butcher's bill is. Yeah, but these are high elves though. They're like not just your basic elves. These are the rich high elves. Yeah, so we pretty much replenished to full except for these guys. So it's like 8% of all of these. 8% of 6 units, but we're going to need to use most of it to heal this 20% on that one unit. I think that should work out though. Yeah, so we get full replenishment on that. If we want it. We could probably even forego the replenishment and just let him heal over the end turn. I kind of like getting this influence stacking up. Potion of toughness on the first battle. Not bad. I might actually just take the hit to those spearmen, so that we can get the +1 influence per turn for 5 turns.
Let them go.
We're gonna have to do a bit of diplomacy in this one. I actually don't know how to play Tyrion. I never played Tyrion.
Might of Ulthuan. Protector.
Yeah, I never played Tyrion. I kind of think of him as like the vanilla lord, you know, and I'm always like tempted to play some more saucy sort of lord, you know. So I'm actually having no idea what to do. Like what? I mean, you know, I'm sure we can figure something out, but yeah, I don't really know what the optimal way to do all this is. I mean, I suppose you would take tower. This would be take tower of Lycia on the first turn, and we should do that. Calidor hates me. Oh no, so how are we going to defend the elves with them being all against us and stuff? I mean, I suppose we can still fight people who declare war on us, but we can't really, like, honor dictates that we can't do a preemptive strike on them, even though we know that they're going to betray us. We have to, you know, noble questing Tyrion always has to think the best of everyone. Grace dies usually in 5 turns. Alright, so our first mission, if we're going to... It looks like, yeah, 50% of people now are rescue Teclis and defend the elves. So if we're going to rescue Teclis and defend the elves, then our first job, I guess, is to take out Nakari, right? Alright, let's I'll try and be a lot smarter this time. I totally forgot how to use the Flamespire Phoenix in that first battle, so that was good that we had that little like warm-up battle just to get organized.
As you say, spearman.
It shall be done.
Silver helms.
Can you also rescue Imric? Well, yeah, I mean, I'd love to try to rescue Imric.
It shall be done.
But we've got no confederations, remember? So, you know, we might need to like... Can Imric be brought back to life? Yeah, Nakari's a problem child. Alright, so we can't get any replenish in the flame spire, but we're going to be occupying a settlement, so we're going to get pretty good,
For the Ever Queen! It will be done! For our ancestors!
see if we can... We haven't lost any entities on our silver helms yet.
Sunfang lusts for battle.
Forward! We will obey! Advance!
Alright, we'll see if we can get a nice charge on these guys. They're not braced. Oh yeah, they got hit pretty hard.
It will be done! Setting forth!
Alright, trying to tank a little bit with the...
Spearman!
Onward! Shield of the Ever Queen. Servant of light. Very well.
Yeah, we lost a fair bit of silver helms there.
Onward!
Onward!
It shall be.
Silver helms! Serve the king!
Advance!
We will obey! Swiftly! Asa, move! Silver helms! Quickly now! Without question!
Acknowledged.
Oh hell, Tyrion's got a healing potion, so we can afford
Of
to...
Anarian.
Orders received!
We can afford to
Lothern Seaguard!
spend...
Acknowledged! We away!
We can afford to spend some of his health now, which is nice.
We advance. We advance. Following orders.
Ulfwan Mage.
The charge did not land very well at all.
Silver helms! Assyrian guides us! Ancestors!
Setting forth. Orders received. Eurifar! Weapons ready.
Spellcaster.
We go.
Loyal! Asa, forward! Silver helms!
Just buff the silver helm's melee defense so they can try
We
to
go!
get out of there without taking too much damage.
Heir of Anarian. Sinai.
Spearman! Acknowledged! Sinner! Asa, move! Spearman! For duty!
For Lothan.
Acknowledged! Advance!
You're it there.
There we go. Got him routed.
Eurifar.
Assyrian guides us!
Now, I don't actually... This is one thing, there's still a lot of this replenishment stuff I didn't really get to check out still. So, like, does it actually matter if you kill the captives in the settlement battles? Because I think, like, even if we... I'm not sure, but I think that even if we don't run these guys down, it kind of, like, auto-resolves, like, how many of them that you run down after you press enter, like, end battle. Like, just say we'd gotten exactly 1,000 kills, well, 400 kills or something, then, like, if I end the battle, we won't just get 400 kills, we'll still get, like, another, you know, 20 or 50 or whatever, like, from, like, an auto-resolve. I think that's how it works. But, like, with a settlement battle, you automatically kill everyone that's in the battle. So, like, it'll be regardless of whether we run them down or not, we'll get 100% kills. Like every single guy here will be dead. But I don't know if we'll get like we should get a decisive battle, so we should get like 50% of the captives, I would think. But I'm not sure if like running them down is better, like in terms of the percent of capture. Yeah, so the settlement, sorry, making it simpler. The settlement will give us 100% casualties, but I'm not sure what percentage of the casualties will be converted into captives, which is what will give us our replenishment. It doesn't matter though, because we're going to be over the 8% anyway. Like, that's the thing with the 8%, you want to get as many captives as you can in field battles, especially because you get more money and stuff, I believe. But in most bigger battles, you're going to definitely go over the 8% anyway, so it's not really a problem. It's more like if you're fighting like a remnant, if you fight an army on the second time in the same turn or something, where they're only going to have like a couple of units left, that's where you want to get like absolute maximum amount of kills. Like, we'll already be over the cap now, so these extra kills aren't going to do anything. But they do give us extra experience points, which is cool. Especially on our silver helms. Should we try and get more experience on our silver helms? Yeah, and Tyrion can heal up. So that's so good that we got that potion of toughness on Tyrion, because Tyrion is tough, right? You want to be 155 melee defense, 72 melee defense base, that's unbuffed. You know, he's tough. He's what you want to be using him as a tank, but without healing, it's like, you know, you don't want to tank too much. But now that we've got healing, it's like, game on. Mighty questing Tyrion. Miles is going to send a Teclis to a hero to get some Confederation options. I think we're doing no Confederations in this one, Monkey Manfu. So I've got to like go and physically rescue Teclis and try and help him. So I guess if we're going to rescue Teclis, then we're going to more be invading the Southlands instead of... It sounds like... I think we just have to do a massive invasion of the Southlands and the Badlands and just conquer everything. I think that's the only way it's going to work out. Should I give up Yvres or maintain control? If you want an easier time, you should give up the Badlands and just keep Yvres. So maintain Yvres and then abandon Grotty Mingle and go back to the this one. If you want a really tough campaign, then just keep both and try to expand them both. They fix Sunfang? Well, no, people are saying no. Loot and occupy. There's no reason to use it as a sack city or anything, is there? I don't think so.
Take what is rightfully ours. Servant of the king.
Oh, that's pretty good. So yeah, we did take a bit too much damage on the Flame Spire, so it wasn't quite perfect, but by next turn we're going to be pretty much healed up.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
So I think with Tyrion I want to do like all of his basic units. Like I want to make him a Bowmaster, I want to make him you know, buffing Spearmen, and I want to make him buffing Silverhelms as well. Oh wait, where does Silverhelms come into it? Oh, what? There's no red line for Silverhelms, is that right? Oh no, there is just this one. So I only need two. I just need the combined elites and Bowmaster, and that'll basically buff all of my units that I get. He basically just gets like basic units. And blue line we want. I think you can stack Merchant Lord, and then you end up getting heaps of trade, which could be cool. Wary ambush defense is pretty good, especially if we end up facing Skaven, which we inevitably will. I want all the things. Let's go for some. I feel like you don't need lightning strike early, so let's just go for at least combined elites and Bowmasters to start with. I think. Merchant Lord OP later? Yeah. I was sort of thinking that, but I was sort of thinking we're going to have heaps of other lords to use Merchant Lord with. So maybe we should just, you know, use it with them.
Servant of the king.
And save his points. So he gets +3 recruit rank for Lothan Seaguard, but he doesn't get upkeep reduction for Lothan Seaguard.
protector of the Everqueen.
I'm sort of thinking, because I get an upkeep reduction on these guys and it's only 66, like normally this would be 120 and this would be 132, but because we get that 50% reduction, oh, well, maybe that's not quite right, but whatever. But because we get that upkeep reduction, maybe it's actually worth going for the light armors. Yeah, even though these guys don't have much health, I think we're going to like basically build up a heap of archers and just keep only 4 or 5 spearmen. But we'll have like heaps of archers that will kind of be the health battery for the spearmen, as long as the archers don't take damage. And then we can use the spearmen fairly regularly in battle without them. Get our noble hero going. If we get another healing potion or something for him, then that would be good. I'd like to get some silver helms, but we need tier 3, so we may as well wait on that. Don't need that. I'm not sure if I should go for growth or... I'll go for growth first. Alright. So next mission is to take Angariel. Should we go for a probably go for a healing mage, maybe? Oh man, those are really bad. I do like a uniped. Maybe we'll I might just hire this innovated guy just to get him out of the pool.
High Elven Archmage.
And then I'm gonna replace her because I don't like her with the uniped of shadows. I like the uniped, like that means that it's got like a peg leg, so she like walks slowly.
High Elven Archmage. Pure magic.
Ever loyal.
I wonder if we should try to do some...
By the White Tower.
We could try to do some... No, I don't have the money. What about diplomacy? Let's see if we can try to avoid some of these wars. So who's going to declare war on us? Safri, you reckon?
Let's hear. I do enjoy watching the debasement.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Lady of Ulthorn. What would you have of me?
Prince of...
Your behest?
So Tyrion, we could score some points with Tyrion by defeating Noctilus.
Loyal servant.
Can I offer assistance?
And Noctilus, Calador hates Noctilus as well. So, maybe if we can try to get into a war with Noctilus, and then just like farm him and just beat the shit out of him over and over again. Try and get rep up with him. But we need him to... Yeah, so if Noctilus takes a settlement from Calador, maybe we can like try to Saxony that or something. I don't know. I don't know if I should try to get an non-aggression with them, because then that makes us more at war with Tyrion. I suppose we should.
What requests would you make of the Phoenix King? Most astute.
At your service.
Mistress of the
You may approach.
Alariel the Radiant.
I'm waiting. What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger? I agree.
Everqueen, of a faithful servant of Ulthwan. What brings you here? I will use my gifts.
Visible. I don't know if I want to clear the fog of war for all sea regions. Won't that put us at war with everybody?
Give the word. You called?
I think it happens automatically at some point anyway.
Your
But yeah, I don't know if you necessarily want to like speed it up any more than you have to. I'm just going to put the air conditioner on. Yo. Oh yeah, but so you're saying get the text so that we can meet the High Elves. The thing is that there's no point really meeting the High Elves because we can't confederate. We're doing a no confederation campaign this time. So we've got to do diplomacy with the High Elves, but we can't actually confederate them, so...
I bring Azurian's fire.
Ready to serve.
Alright, well I think that's about the best to do right now. Mercy, in your opinion, what elf faction has the most interesting mechanics? It's out of elf. For me, it's out of elf. Oh, actually, I don't know. They're all pretty good, really. Well, I mean, in terms of least interesting mechanics, I'd say like Tyrion's the least interesting. Teclis is the second least interesting. Then like Alariel's like the third least interesting, and then the top ones would be Eltharion, Alithanar, and Imric. And I think all of them are kind of equal in totally different ways. Like the most flat out most powerful one is obviously Eltharion because of the infinite money thing that he can do. But you tend to not play with infinite money because it kind of makes the game a bit boring. So you know, Eltharion without infinite money, like without intentionally trying to get infinite money, is probably kind of the best.
Student of Teclis.
All right, let's see if we can. So yeah, Tyrion's definitely going to be able to
Servant of the king.
force march around there, so that's cool.
Shaper of fates.
So we'll get her to initiate the battle for us.
They are unworthy.
This is going to be a rough battle.
One prevails.
Dragon hunts are pretty cool. Yeah, the dragon hunts are pretty cool. And if actually, I think they fixed it so you can't.
Shall not rest.
Yeah, I think they fixed it so you can't stack the dragon hunts to stack buffs anymore. You used to be able to, but
I am their end.
let's see what life mage we got. Luddite. Oh, where's the other life mage? Beast. Fire. Uniped. Do I want a shadow Uniped or a life Uniped? Maybe I'll take the life. Oh no, I'll leave her there because we're a bit broke.
Strike them down.
Alright, this battle is going to be pretty brutal, I think. We can take an auto resolve on this.
They cannot withstand.
We could probably do the auto because we've only got to fight that.
Key villainy knows no bounds.
So I will take the life mage just so we get them leveling up a bit faster.
Azurian, take them.
Yeah, there's a bug in Warhammer 2 where you could stack the Dragon Quest buffs and infinitely. Then you get like 20 or 30 instances and the duration would stack. So you could essentially have all of the dragon buffs active forever, which made you know, super powerful. but they fixed that. Pretty sure. I haven't tested it, but a couple of people have told me it's been fixed. This is a field battle, right? Yeah, we should be able to do alright with field battle. I wouldn't do an auto save, we would say hello. Yeah, that's a good point. Even though we wouldn't lose any entities, we'd lose a lot of faction strength because our armies would all be damaged, and then Zafri might be like, oh, we should kill you since you're weak. So yeah, so we can conquer whatever we want in Ulthuan because every region in Ulthuan is coastal. Not every region in Ulthuan has a port, but every region has a coastline. So that's within our rules of coastal regions only. And yeah, basically the gist of it is I'm gonna conquer inland regions, but then I'm gonna gift it to an ally. Immediately if possible, or within a turn or so if I have to. Maybe if there's some, I mean, we should be able to do it instantly all the time, but I mean maybe there'll be some reason why we need to hold on to it for a turn or something before we hand it over or something. But it'll be, I won't try and cheese it though. It'll be like legit, like I'll be honestly intending to give it to my allies each time, sort of thing. But yeah, my plan is to control this. We'll control the seas. And then that will provide a safe place for our High Elven merchants and colonies to spread out and stuff. But Tyrion's like the war leader, like he's not the colonizer, he's just the guy who controls the ports and stuff like that. That's my plan.
Master of sorcery.
Is it coastal campaign? It is. It's everything campaign. Is it? So we're doing everything, but I'm letting you guys vote to tell me what's the most important. So quite a few people have started voting for Conquer the Badlands. That's moved up into second place now. So that's interesting. Conquer the Badlands was the least favorite earlier, but now it's like gone up a bit. They don't have any magic and we do. So like waiting for the magic to build up could be in our interests, but then actually, yeah, let's just chill.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. We've aggroed this mob. If we can get these guys to come in before their allies, it's probably going to help us.
Serve the king. Yes.
Sir Archmage.
Orders received. Asser forward. Spearman.
We will obey. Advance.
Moving out.
Silver helms. Quickly now. Swiftly.
Spellcaster Supreme.
For Assyrian.
Yes.
As you say. Setting forth.
Your affair.
Slay them.
Silver helms.
Mage. A viewer. Bend to my will.
Without question.
We gotta drop those flame spires as well.
Weapons ready. Make Ulthuan proud.
Take arms.
Spearman.
It is my goal.
We advance. For duty.
Silver Helms.
Alright, Tyrion, let's get in there and do your thing.
The most potent spells. For all of one!
March! Asser! Forward!
I summon the winds!
Heir of Anarion, striking forth.
Ready!
Got a mage in there tanking. I don't know how she got in there. I didn't mean that. We've got heals now though, so
Battle calls! Move!
Awaiting orders.
Spearmen, quickly now! Attack! Sail!
come on. Big hit here. Not much impact damage. They don't seem to have that much, they don't seem to have a huge amount of mass, the old,
Without fail! Orior! As you say.
It will be done! Death to all!
they don't seem to have a huge amount of mass, the old Silver Helms.
Biolarial!
Assyrians fire! Witness true magic!
Make Ulthuan proud!
It shall be done.
Advance!
Heir of Anarion,
It shall be done! Ancestors!
Nearly out of arrows.
Lothern Seaguard! For duty! Silver Helms!
Assur Archmage!
It's a big AoE in the middle of this blob. Might help
Tyrion,
smooth things out a bit. We got fear on this flame spire.
Lothern Seaguard! Quickly now! By your command!
the Reaper,
Yes!
heir of Anarion. Assur, attack!
Ulthuan's fury!
To the fray!
Spearmen,
To battle! Loyal!
No man, this thing's getting the shit out of it.
Assur Archmage!
I'm gonna use the rest of our wins to try to heal that. That's alright. Looks like it's all the work here is done.
it is done. Orders received.
Weapons ready! Lothern Seaguard!
Assur Archmage! Where I predicted!
Okay, so there's no point healing any of the multiple entity units because the multiple entity units all get healed up to full at the end of the battle. So you only use all your healing on your single entity units because they don't get healed up automatically.
Assur Archmage! Magic!
I know this is just pretty basic stuff, but you know, just in case there's new people watching or whatever, I feel like I
Orders received!
should try and you know, give some advice and
Without
stuff.
fail!
Heir of Anarion.
But yeah, so now we're just trying to run out the clock. We don't really need to run down these enemies because we're fighting a settlement. They're all going to die anyway. And we will have gone way over our 8% cap with the amount of kills that we got. But I don't know. I just do it out of habit. It still gets a bit of XP on your units.
We away!
And possibly it increases the ratio of captives if you weren't over your 8% cap, which is cool.
Assur Archmage!
But mainly we're just running out the clock so we can use as much magic to heal our flame spire as we can. Hey James, good man. We're cool to confederate Imric and then dominate the Badlands with Dragon Prince cavalry from Imric. Yeah, that would be good.
Servant of
But
light.
Yeah, I think we're going to go for no Confederation in this campaign. I don't know. I mean, maybe I shouldn't go for no Confederation. What was the rating for no Confederation? Conquer Badlands with no Confederation is lowest on the currently on the vote. But I feel like, I don't know. I feel like now that I've sort of said that we're going to go no Confederation, I can't really just be like, oh, I'll change my mind. I mean, I haven't put it in print. I haven't typed it into the description as a rule, but. Alright, well that's as much healing as we're going to get. So yeah, we took a lot of damage on the Flame Spire, but it's not too bad. Can you remember the first campaign in Total War Warhammer 3 that you actually enjoyed? Yeah, I mean, depends what you mean by enjoyed. Like, I enjoyed it straight away because it was new, you know, it was just new stuff to try out. But at the same time, I didn't actually like any of the factions in Warhammer 3. So I knew it wasn't, you know, like when I was approaching Warhammer 3, I'm like, okay, none of my favorite factions are in Warhammer 3. Immortal Empire is not in Warhammer 3. So I'm not going to be able to have that ultimate gaming experience, you know, but I'm going to just check out all the new stuff. So there was definitely a lot of fun to be had checking out all the new stuff. But at the same time, I wasn't going to have like my ultimate campaign until, you know, Immortal Empires came out. And yeah, but I think even after Immortal Empires came out, I didn't really settle into my kind of ultimate campaign thing until maybe patch 2.2 or 2.3. But since 2.2 and 2.3, I've been basically loving everybody. Bellicor and Immortal Empires. Bellicor is pretty cool. I really like the Archaon. I think it's a lot to do with what type of campaign I play. Should we go Loot and Occupy for the replenish? I don't think we really need it.
The nights are long here.
High Elves.
Yeah, we're gonna nearly fully replenish it. We've got the healing mage here, so healing mage here, so she can just top up the flame spire next turn.
Archmage.
Now that we've got the healing magic, it's not such a priority to get to the good magic with this one. I kind of liking this harmonic conversion, being able to drop those plus 24 melee attack and melee defense buffs on different units to try to keep them alive. It's kind of fun. I can't suddenly change my mind. It's not that I can't suddenly change my mind. It's just that, like, I could change my mind to make it, like, more fucked up and more difficult. But I feel like if I change my mind to make it easier, it's just kind of like a cop-out, you know? Unless it was, like, obviously going to be terrible. What was I going to do here? Normally I go Bowmaster first, but I want to focus on my cavalry a bit more, so I'm going to pump up my silver helms and my so we get plus charge bonus and speed. So that speed's kind of cool, 10% speed. We can get a speed banner as well.
The Assur have triumphed.
Magic in purest form.
Shaper of Fates. Teclis' command.
Inspecting the garrison.
Hoef sends us.
Yeah, Tyrion gets up hit production on most of these units, so we'll just transfer them back to him for the replenishment.
Pure magic.
She can continue hiring more dudes. And I think we'll go for the 4 lords strategy on this one. Do we need more magic? I don't know. I don't know that we do. What about princes? I wouldn't mind some more tanks maybe. Minus 10 leadership for white lions, etc. Yeah, let's go Scornful. I feel like Scornful's a good role-playing one. Like, Scornful's even, like, makes him better. He's like super Obama, and he's super arrogant, this guy. I love it. He looks down on all of the elites of the High Elves.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Tyrion
Tower of Lycian. Yeah, we'll go growth there as well. Let's try and pump growth a bit. What's the scientific situation on Imric? I don't know. I haven't really done much Imric sciencing yet. Sorry. Yeah, no Alith and Ars cosplay. Sorry.
Join our bloody games.
I actually never go for the light cavalry. Armor plus 10 for Illyrian. Oh, so all we can get for Silverhelms is plus 2 recruit rank. That sucks. How come we don't get plus 10 armor for Silverhelms? That would have been nice. I don't know if you guys noticed, but those Silverhelms were like pretty paper thin. They were taking a lot of damage pretty fast. I guess they're not really heavy cavalry, but still. I think the reload time reduction is pretty good on the archers, so we'll go for that.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
We can nearly get trade with Ivres.
Alariel the Radiant.
Yeah, I could maybe go for some defensive alliance. Maybe we shouldn't go for a defensive alliance in case they get into a quarrel with one of our other High Elves.
My life for Tor Ivres. Be sure you do not waste my time. Duty is purpose.
Well, maybe we could try and kill Skullcrag and try and use that to get an alliance with
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Lotharian. High Elves have some awesome High Elf horse archers. Yeah, I like those Illyrian Reaver archers that you start off with Eltharion. They're quite fun to use. I feel like once you get more than one unit of cavalry, though, you start failing to micro them properly. Military Advancements 1 and Military Advancements 2. They're completely distinct and unique
Ready for orders.
Unique technologies and on, so don't...
To victory, servant of the king.
I guess we want this, spearman to hold the line.
To be won.
Trained by the White Tower.
Where to? Honor calls. Going forth.
Seal.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because if they were High Elves, they'd have Phoenix Guard, so that would suck. Two cavalry is sweet spot. Lets you do nice pincers and isolate enemy cav. Any more is too much micro. Yeah, I kind of feel a bit like that too. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe we can get, if we could get some dragon princes, maybe some like heavier cav. But they might be a bit expensive. Oh, this is a fucking garrison. Oh man, I didn't realize this was a minor settlement battle. Four is optimal for cavalry numbers. Yeah, I kind of feel like 4 feels like the right number, but then again, I feel like I would fail to micro 4 cavalry units effectively. Like one of them would always get forgotten and get half murdered and stuff. But if you got enough of a health battery, then two isn't enough to wipe a isolated enemy cav quickly. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I mean, yeah, when you combine it with a hero, though, as well, maybe that makes it better. Super fun to play co-op and give those micro-heavy units to your friend. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't know. Maybe we'll try... I normally instinctively go for this one. But, I don't know. Maybe we'll try this, like, sideways. I feel like we should be able to just brute force this with archers because we've got so much archer superiority. We should be able to just march in there and just, you know, obliterate everything with our archers.
of Anarian, shield of the Everqueen. I shall attack.
Acknowledged.
For order.
Archers! To battle! We go! Serve the king! Attack! It will be done! Moving out! As you say. Asa, move!
Annihilate them!
Loyal. Asurian guides us.
Spearmen, advance!
Loyal.
For Ulthuan!
Archers! Seal!
With me!
Asa, forward! Asa, move!
As you say. Swiftly!
Onward!
For duty! Seal! No mercy!
Well, maybe I could just march in here, actually. Yeah, let's march in and take over that area.
It will be done! Loyal!
Taming the winds!
To victory!
Understood! Move! Spearmen, by Alariel! Seal!
Loyal! Sunfang lusts for battle! We will obey! Advance!
Asurian guides us!
March!
For duty! For order!
To battle!
Yeah, see, I keep forgetting about my flame splatter even. So, how bad I am.
Heir of Anarian!
Spearmen, orders received!
Without fail! Forward!
We away! Acknowledged!
Yeah, getting some good
Awaiting
good
orders.
blobbing here for the archers, just decimating all
Duty
those guys.
calls.
As you say!
Seeking the foe! Ulthuan mage! To battle!
For the king!
Acknowledged!
I am sent!
archers! Sword of the Assur! To battle! Northern Sea
Got
Guard!
those archers. Yeah, they're wrecked.
Sinner! As you say. For Assyrian! You refer! Seal! Acknowledged! Loyal! Lakoy!
It's time to sacrifice some spearmen to replenish all the archers? No. The archers aren't valuable enough to sacrifice a unit of spearmen for. That's a the sacrifice is a very niche sort of technique. These archers are getting fucked.
It shall be done. Assur, attack!
Yeah, that tower is just suiting those archers the whole time. That's why they weren't liking it too much. Alright, cool. It's healing time. The rest of you guys can just, I don't know, get some XP, I guess.
Outward mage! I will triumph!
Champion of Alaria.
Assur, Archmage! Archmage repositioning!
Yeah, I'm just trying, while we wait for these routers to run off the field, we're just trying to heal Tyrion and the bird. High Elves have huge noses and teeth. They're essentially bald Skaven. No fur Skaven. Destroy and occupy the Orc Kingdom next door and go for the mighty sword. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the sword. One more heal should top us off. Defend the Elves is the most law-friendly choice in my opinion. Yeah, well, I don't think any of them are like against the law. So my kind of vision is that we're going to not confederate any of the factions. We're going to try to keep all of the High Elf factions alive. We're going to try to play diplomat between them to try to keep them all like friendly with each other, because we're not going to be confederating, right? So I guess we'll be using our influence to try to, like, you know, soothe over tensions between the warring elves. Yeah, it's tempting, but no, I think we're going to take the Occupy.
This place is ours.
I am the law, says Tyrion calmly. Indeed. So, it seems like people are really keen on rescuing Teclis and defending the High Elves. How the fuck are we going to rescue Teclis? I guess we're going to send an expedition. But I mean, I feel like we've got some, I guess we need to deal with the things that are right here, like these orange guys are like taking over half of Ulthuan. Nakari's not done anything yet, but I'm sure he's going to wreck everything really soon. You know, so I feel like we definitely need to send a party out to rescue Teclis, but we need to defend Ulthuan, the homeland, first. Okay, how about this for a plan? How about we take over Cairn, Thiel, and this, and then we gift it back to Eltharion for big money and big friendship, and then we use we'll use because Eltharian's going to be our buddy to invade the Darkland, to invade the Badlands. So we use his lands to be able to get up here to kill Nikari. And then hopefully by then we've nearly stabilized Ulthuan.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Maybe I'm being a little bit optimistic, but I don't think I'm going to take any ranges. Like, ranges are kind of good for what they are, I feel like, but they're kind of like witch elves, you know, you kind of just have to have them at the back waiting for their time to do their thing. I want to go one more unit of spearmen. I don't know if I need them right now, but I may as well. Let's grab them.
A noble victory.
Recruitment cost plus 10 for local armies in region. I guess we'll go... I don't know. I feel like that's... I don't know. What do we reckon? Pale and 1 or inattentive? Recruitment cost plus 10% for armies in region. That's not bad. I mean, you don't recruit that often.
Standing by. Brave and true.
No way we can still keep him as basically a combat hero.
Guide me.
Guardian.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
So... Yeah, so we're going to assume that Safri's going to not backstab us too quickly. And we'll go for this guy, Karen Elder. Go for the greenskins.
Making my way. Ulthuan triumphant.
Light of the moon. Toward power.
We can afford one more lord. 4 turns. Get another Scornful. Scornful is like the top party. Upkeep for chariots and eagle corpulus. That's actually pretty good because we're not really going to use any of those units. Oh, we might use a bolt thrower, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to take that. What head have we got on the other guy?
Protector of Ulthuan.
Guy's got that head. Yeah, we'll get another Scornful Prince.
Defender
Boom.
of the Phoenix Throne.
Alright, we're starting to get a little bit broke now. But that's okay. We can actually get rid of this now that we've got the noble.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Are confederations with High Elves even possible? I didn't try it in Warhammer 3. Yeah, they are possible. They're a lot harder though. But yeah, I've made a couple of videos about how to confederate stuff, but well, you play it as Eltharian, it's pretty easy. But you can kind of brute force it a bit. But if you, well, not easy, but it's easier. But yeah, I made one video saying about like Miao Ying or something, how to confederate. That kind of goes through all the basic, like how it works. And then another one I made about specifically about Tyrion confederating. That's got a bit more information, but honestly not really that much. But it's actually gotten easier since I made those videos. But I'm pretty sure everything that in the videos kind of still works. But it's not like
The Phoenix Throne.
well, I don't know. I haven't really figured out like a trick to it or anything, you know. Like there's a mechanic that you use to confederate. There's different things that you can do to make it more likely and stuff. And yeah, you just have to like do those things basically. I don't think anything's changed since I made the last Confederation, those other 2 Confederation videos, dash. It's basically just the same except for it's easier now. You still do the same stuff though. Those videos maybe they're not that good.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. All set.
You have my attention.
Prince Eltharion.
Alariel the
But yeah, I probably won't make another Confederation video unless there's like a cheese that you can use or something, and then I'll explain a bit extra stuff about the mechanics at the same time as showing the cheese or something, you know. Need something like interesting to make a video about. Alright. So yeah, how about we go for these greenskins? We'll help Eltharion out with his pest control problem.
My strength grows. Shield against the darkness.
Yeah, beautiful. Alright, Tyrion can actually get into range.
The chopper is in my hand, so I can...
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
These guys are already pretty positive towards us, so that's good.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Duty.
Protector of Ulthuan.
There should be a Queen Consort option, ally Everqueen and join her in every war. Yeah, that would be a cool theme. I could definitely dig that. I really like the diplomacy system in Warhammer 3. It's still like not perfect. Like it's still, you know what I mean? Like it's not as intelligent and like realistic as you would wish it would be. But I think that diplomacy is probably a pretty hard thing to do. So I'm okay with that.
Beginning my journey. Onward.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Actually, we can... I wonder if we could sell the war to them. That would help us.
Have you come to help me avenge my father? If not...
Oh yeah.
My solemn duty.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Prince of Ulthuan.
The Warden...
Speak.
I'm trying to get to Krace. That's my plan, is to try and befriend Eltharion here, and then use that to get military access through Tor Ivres, and then bust up to here, save Kothic and Krace, and kill Nikari, and then wipe out these guys, and then come back down and take out Noctilus if we need to. But it's a lot of turns, you know.
Play.
Traveling. Your bidding. Journeying. Moving out.
Your request. I will share my experience. Her servant.
Looks like Safri will backstab you soon. Why do you say that?
High Mage.
Following your orders.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to do a bit of an Eltharion split thing where we have like some armies at home. I could send an army straight now. Like I could send Tyrion's army overseas and just keep a different army here. Like, oh, I don't know. So I feel like if we want to actually pull off like... So like what I just described there, where we try to force march up to Kothic, save Krace, destroy Nikari, take out the Scourge of Cain, possibly come back down and fight Noctilus as well, and then go and try and save Teclis. you know, that's probably going to take like 30 turns or something or more. So then is it like, are we even doing anything special, or are we just basically playing a normal High Elf campaign, you know? So I don't know, I'm thinking maybe we need to do something extreme and actually send an army over like soon, you know, before we finish all that stuff. Use Tyrion to grasp the sword of dog firmly from its base and turn Tyrion out alone. Tyrion, defender of Ulthuan, leaves Ulthuan for good. Yeah, well, I guess thematically we could leave Tyrion in Ulthuan to defend Ulthuan while we send somebody else out. Do something extreme and ally Marathi. Yeah, I mean, maybe if we ally with Noctilus or something, I don't know. Just waiting for my armies. Building up some magic. Teclis usually survives quite long. Kairos takes a long time to get out of the Chaos Wastes. Okay, well, that's good to know then. So maybe we can sort of invade, because I really want to get over, like one of my main things I want to do is get over and reinforce Eltharion's Badlands stuff before he loses it. Because if we can, yeah, does anyone know what normally happens to Eltharion? Does he normally get wiped out early? Because if we can get over and take over some Badlands territories near Eltharion before he gets wiped out, then that would be really convenient. If he gets wiped out, then it's going to be very hard for us to convince some High Elves to go over there and conquer it for us. Yeah, Imric's like, we don't even know about Imric. Shh. Imric doesn't exist unless... If we don't see Imric, then we don't know about Imric. That's my plan with Imric. Yeah, Imric's going to be dead. There's no way we can get over there and still... Like, if we wanted to do a just Imric-focused campaign, and that was, like, #1 priority was just get Imric, then sure. But, like, if we're going to, like, try to defend Ulthuan and do all this other stuff, like, yeah, Imric's not going to make it.
Ready! Witness true magic!
Get good impact damage on that? Not really.
Asso Archmage!
These heals aren't really very useful on those guys, but it's...
Acknowledged, as you say.
Yeah, I don't think I really did that very well, but that's
loyal. Setting forth.
Ulthuan Mage.
Silver Helms!
As you say. Quickly now!
Awaiting orders!
I will go! Observe my radiance!
Silver Helms! We advance! Had I be praised!
Unlimited power! Triumph is assured!
Seal!
Quickly now!
Spearman! Orders received.
Kill them!
Acknowledged.
Orders received. It shall be done.
Spellcaster Supreme! Behold my hour!
Spearman! Orior!
Yeah, I don't think healing's very effective on those guys because they're kind of
Without fail.
kind of weak, but
Noble! Assyrians guide me!
yeah.
Ready and eager. Ever loyal. To war!
Knights of Ulthuan!
Advance! Very well.
Glory awaits!
That's pretty good.
Teclis unleashed!
So we could actually get Imric, we could actually rescue Imric, you reckon? That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty good. Minimal damage. I mean, we had these guys were a bit wrecked, but we can hopefully heal them. That's a good thing with the replenishment as well. Like, you can take like a damaged army, go out, just have a minor fight, and then you know, actually use it to heal your units with, if you don't take any damage.
To fund my studies.
Oh, we can't gift it back to him yet because he's not connected. We have to take that first. Okay.
Shield against the darkness.
Protector of Ulthuan.
I wonder if we could lure them out. I don't think we can.
Honor calls.
Defender of Ulthuan. I will continue soon.
I think we're gonna force march for glory.
Into position.
Defender of the Everqueen. Wise indeed. Defender of the Everqueen. Starting out. Journeying.
High Elven Archmage.
I guess we want more units.
Has triumphed.
We can get some regular archers. Some more spearmen. Yeah, I'll keep pumping growth. It's the traditional method. We don't really need this anymore because we can't. So we go too far away.
High Mage.
Glory to the king.
Pure magic.
Makes her a slightly better healer.
The Everqueen.
Can replenish. What are you getting that Uranan's Thunderbolt? That's good for. It's supposed to be good for taking out artillery pieces. Does it actually work well against super blobs? I imagine it would be okay against blobs, but only in a very small area. Like, it'd be good against, like, maybe, like, ogres and stuff? Does it kill the entities? Maybe, I don't know. Probably not.
A noble victory.
What's it good for, though, is what I'm saying. You're good against blobs, you reckon?
Asur Princess.
Defender of the Phoenix.
At your service. What do you seek from the Asur, traveler? Gladly.
Prince of Ulthuan.
No glory. Only
So we're getting low on trade goods, I think.
Of Ulthuan, a dignified visitor. Such
Too many
a
trade
rare
partners,
treat.
-3, yeah.
Welcome.
So,
Defender of the Everqueen.
do we actually have any trade goods anymore? Oh, we could actually get trade goods from there.
A glorious victory.
Gariel's got a port, so we can't do anything there.
Trained by the White Tower.
Yeah, I'll build that once we get the money. I suppose I could cancel these two to get a bit more cash.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Speak.
Maybe you could sell some wars. I don't know if I wonder if it'd be worth us. Like if we.
Queen of Avalon.
I'm waiting.
Defender of the Everqueen.
My life.
Protector of Elf.
Mistress of the
Guardian. What requests would you make of the Phoenix King? As you say.
Maybe we should just go to war with the Nikari straight up. I should have sold the other war to
I will see to it.
Yeah, right. We stand with our Creation brothers. That's a really clear war.
The Warden of Tor.
Give the word.
We're not at war with Noctilus yet, but I feel like we should maybe just maneuver a little bit on that one.
Count Noctilus Red.
What would you have of me?
Okay, so they don't seem to have any problem with us being at war with Alright, we're getting our infrastructure going.
For my queen, Tyrion.
Guardian.
Awaiting orders. Servant of the king.
Hey, the John. There he is. John's the man of the hour. The John that's in chat right now. John in chat right now is on his other account, but he's the John of strategy, who's the one who did the early work, especially got us started on the whole replenishment science thing. I think you were the first one that told me about how it was 30 hit points per captive and like the 8% replenishment cap and all that. Hopefully, you know, other people have added a little bit to it as well over the last year or so. But yeah, you definitely were the one that started the whole concept of the replenishment science, really. So thank you. And Lucius thanks you as well. Hello, parrot cat. He's my little parrot cat. Sits on my shoulder. Goes, rah. He doesn't really. He just purrs really loudly. He's purring really loudly right now. And his little warm piglet belly is keeping my neck warm. They removed Norska's post-battle heal option. Indeed, they did. What the actual fuck? They ruined Norska basically in the current patch. So I just asked questions and you guys gathered the answers. Yeah. Well. It was definitely the way I remember it was definitely you were the one of the main ones, or if you were the main one that basically got that whole thing rolling. So, but yeah, I'm sure there was a lot of other people that contributed as well. He'll find something more exciting down on the table in a second. Yeah, there he goes. Sometimes when he's tired or when he's really bored, he'll just lay there on my shoulder, which is pretty cool. It's a cat parrot. But yeah, unfortunately, he prefers to lay directly in front of my keyboard, and every time my hand moves, he tries to shove his head inside my hand. So yeah, Norska's bad again. I mean, they're still viable and everything, but with no after battle replenishment, like you can't be a man mode melee faction with no instant post battle replenishment. You know, like in my opinion, instant post battle replenishment is the thing that makes a melee faction. You know, like dwarves have got some great melee units, but you can never really make a melee infantry unit doomstack with dwarfs because, you know. All right, let's can we do a bit of a double thing here somehow?
Faithful servant.
They got a caster in there? No.
Your will is done.
All right, let's
The Asher follows strength.
I was thinking about trying to use this as a sack city and be a bit clever with it, but
Shield
I
against
kind of think we should just
setting forth.
Prince of Elf.
This thing doesn't have siege attacker, does it? No. Yeah, I fucked up. Could have used Tyrion to take that. That's right.
Dispatch me. For the king. Retreat.
Ever. I
Well,
lost.
yeah, we kind of lost the turn, but that's alright.
Protector of Elf-One.
Yeah, I should have transferred the army to one of the other guys and then taken this and then used Tyrion to.
Azurian's fire.
Hey Charlie J, welcome.
Defeat is not an option.
That sounds cool, actually, Dash.
Master of magic. High Elven Archmage. Toward power.
Alario. There is glory to be won.
I suppose we can, like, get other people to join our war.
Alariel.
Defender.
Prince, you need me?
You may approach. The Phoenix Court awaits your plea with interest.
See, if we can try and get everybody, like, kind of on the same page with these wars, then that'll kind of increase everybody's friendliness to each other.
His purpose.
Yeah, Kathik's the only one who's got no wars in the moment, but we can't really do much about it.
To victory.
Oh, we can auto-resolve this, apparently.
I am ready to fight.
See how it says low, but then it brutalizes you.
Claim anything of value.
Tyrion's got Malandia.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Assur sorcerer. The maiden's benediction.
Winds and magic powers are plus 20 per turn. How fast do they? And the High Elves power up quick. It's kind of cool how they've got that extra element to the mage power now. Like, it's not just about what spells you've got and stuff like that. It's also about how fast you can replenish and how easy you can keep using the magic. Like, most factions have got something going on that makes them be able to replenish winds and magic. But yeah, some of them are obviously better, you know. Yeah, a few people have said the Sunfang quest is broken still, unfortunately. All right.
As you command.
Gonna have 4 lords blocking there. I've less seeing. Guess we could go with that again. And yeah, wait 2 turns and then upgrade Lothan.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
You want to try out this Uriel's Thunderbolt on something static. Like I imagine they'll dodge it if it's you know, not static. They're not locked already, but
Effortless for such as I.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
4 units. 4 units of spearman's probably really almost enough. I'll take 2 more, and then we'll start merging them.
Teclis' command. Your request?
My life.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
What's the plan to rescue Teclis? Well, people are telling me that Teclis survives quite a long time, so maybe we can just leisurely go and invade the Badlands, and then so basically my plan is to go to Grunty Mingle where Eltharion starts off, and then expand out from there. Basically by gifting all the land to Eltharion, make Eltharion really strong.
To the ignorant races are an insidious threat, Prince Tyrion. Left unchecked, their cunning and malevolence will infiltrate High Elf society to its very core. Take steps to ensure this does
I feel like we need way more archers to take that on. Thanks for everyone who's joined the stream, by the way. I appreciate guys all turning up for this campaign. I'm really enjoying it, and I don't usually play Tyrion, and yeah, it always makes the campaign feel a bit more fun when there's like lots of people and chat's active and stuff. So yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. All right, let's see if we can get this siege to happen. If you go it's that side, right? So if we go there,
The journey begins. Kill them.
yeah, we got the siege.
Bring me battle.
True magic.
Right, and yeah, we'll bring these guys.
Hoef sends us.
Primed for action. Moving off. Prince. Going forth.
Attack.
Yeah, maybe we should start farming for influence, because
By Assyrian.
yeah, we kind of missed out on the opportunity to do it. Yeah, but that's alright. First victory medium. I'm tempted to just take the auto resolve just because I'm lazy and I don't have to fight the siege battle. But I guess we should fight it. But yeah, so there's a few more people, a few new people subscribed. I guess a few more people maybe found the channel through that new video I put out today. So yeah, thanks for that. I'm sorry if I haven't been thanking people individually. I don't see the... Quite often I don't see the alerts come up because I've got my screens minimized. But I appreciate it. Right. I don't think this is one of the really cheesable ones. Yeah, this one's not really that cheesable. The only thing you can do with this one is... the only thing you can really do with this one is do the hide in the trees thing. I forgot to take Tyrion off his horse as well. But yeah, so we can set up our guys over here where they're visible, and then just immediately run back this way.
Orders received.
As you
You
say.
can actually check that they're all hidden. Sometimes you put them all in the forest and they're not actually all hidden. Like stuffs everything up.
Without fail. Assure warrior.
Spearman.
Understood.
Cool.
Sunfang lusts for battle.
Yeah, I don't know how else this works, but yeah, we should be able to get in, set up inside the walls over here, and then kind of bust everything up. That's the plan.
Heir of Anarian. Moving out. Agreed. Sword of the Assur. Lothen Seagard.
So we could probably just kind of come in and do some carnage with this guy, couldn't we? I mean, it'd be better if we waited till they were more blobbed up, I guess.
Moving out. Understood.
It shall be done. Orders received. Archers, we away. Forward.
Should we try and push up here, or should we try and like run around this side? I feel like we should run around this side, maybe.
Tireless.
Silver helms. Ready and able.
Ulfwan Mage.
Striking forth.
Assur Mage. Cleanse the land.
Acknowledged.
Onward.
Oh, these guys all... Ah, man. I tried to make him go through the door, but they all... like, screwed up.
Battle awaits. Onwards to victory.
Wielder of the winds.
To glory.
Ulfwan Mage. Making my way. Ready. Moving out.
Going forth.
I'm waiting until he gets inside the area, and then I'll charge him with Tyrion.
Ulfwan Mage.
The Reaper. For the King.
Alright, Tyrion should be able to kick the shit out of that guy. I'll get the bird to help out.
At once. Archers. Loyal. For duty. As you say. For order. March. Asa, advance. Servant of light.
This guy's dead already.
Very well.
Get wrecked, son. Gone. And I've capped the city as well. Right, Tyrion keep conquering the whole city by himself. Seems to be working out pretty well for him.
March. Loyal.
Yeah, the camera stuff is real bad as well.
Assyrian willing. Defender of Ulfwan.
Oh, here we go. We got some pretty good blob here.
Bend to my will.
I don't know, it didn't seem to... I don't know how much health damage it did to the unit, but it didn't seem to wipe them out that easily.
It will be done. Acknowledged. Quickly now.
Camera, so I can make life hard. Let's try another one.
I shall.
Watch these health bars this time. I was watching the infantry. Yeah, it did a bit of damage to that one. It only costs like 5 winds of magic, so it's pretty decent.
My power is yours. Winds of magic.
Buff the eagle, buff the flame spire, and get the hell out of there. These guys are doing the wall thing as well.
I go for Ulfwan.
Move! Spearmen! Move! Assyrian guides us.
Man, yeah, the pathing on this wall let me down a little bit. This thing's kind of winning against the trolls, not really. Let's Urians these pricks. This should be, hopefully this will be good. Pretty precise.
As you say.
To victory!
Lothern Seaguard. Oreo!
High Mage.
Tyrion's just tanking away over here. He's up his Larry.
I shall.
Yeah, this little invasion here kind of, I mean, it didn't really work that well, but because the AI is so bad, it kind of was okay.
Advance! Without fail. We go!
Yes. Following Ethua. Seeking the foe.
Archmage repositioning.
Happy to serve. Tireless.
Now we got that.
It is done. Assyrian guides us. Following orders. Asur forward.
Alright, we got some good flame spires in here.
Assyrian. Immediately.
Good stuff.
Men Louis,
without fail. Attack!
Can I be praised?
Eager for battle.
I need some heals fairly
My journey
soon.
continues.
Understood. Onward. Archers. It shall be done.
Behold my power!
I go. Onward.
Are the Dark Elves enjoyable to play with the new slave mechanics, or is the faction lost this luster? No, I love the Dark Elves, man. I like them even better now. Yeah, I think the new slave mechanics are heaps better than the old one. Well, not heaps better, but yeah, no, I think it's better than the old ones. Yeah, it's not as powerful as the old one, but it's more interesting. It's just so I don't know if you're a pure power gamer and all you want is for the Dark Elves to be as powerful as they can possibly be, then yeah, I can understand you might be a little bit disappointed because they basically like they didn't have infinite money, but it kind of was the same effect, you know, with the old system that you would just eventually be making so much money that you could just swarm the world with armies, you know. And with the new system, they've kind of taken that away. Like you don't get that amazing passive income, but it's sort of the Dark Elf slave mechanic now is focused more on construction, I would say. Like if you have lots of slaves, basically what will happen is you'll be able to build you'll be able to build all your buildings super fast, cheap, and you'll be able to manage your public order really well, and just everything will be good. So basically, you know, you have the overpowered Dark Elf units and armies that go out and kick the shit out of everything. And then you have your slave mechanic to basically consolidate everything in your empire, like build up all your buildings and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's actually cool, better now. It's more like nuanced, you know. But yeah, it's not. They're not as rich basically. But honestly, I don't even care because for me, the Dark Elves are all about aggression. And you know, taking slaves and raiding, and like not taking slaves, but like aggressively sacking and conquering and looting and stuff like that, you know. And you get heaps of money from that, you know. So if you just like build heaps of black arcs and go out and kick the shit out of everybody, you'll be rich anyway, you know. And then the new sort of slave system basically gives you ability to spend all that money that you make to consolidate your empire really fast, like boost the growth. Like they have really good growth now. Yeah, basically the slave mechanic gives you really good growth, so you can pump all your stuff up really fast. It gives you really fast and cheap, but especially really fast building. Like you can just build everything in one turn. And also you have two different things to control your public order. So it's basically just, yeah, the slaves are basically kind of your consolidation thing. And I don't know, I think it's kind of cool. It's not like super complex or anything, but it kind of gives you stuff to do, you know. But yeah, I like it just as much, maybe even better than the old system. But to be honest, like the economy was never, the economy was never really the thing that the main draw card for me for Dark Elves. Like I don't really give a shit about the Dark Elf economy, to be honest. Like the thing about the Dark Elves is the Black Arcs giving you like super cheap free units, basically. You know, the amazing heroes that they have, the amazing unit roster. Like they've got amazing units in every roster, everything. But mainly, I guess, the Black Arcs, you know. It's mainly the aggressive part of the Dark Elves that I love so much. Like, they've got the best magic, they've got the best heroes, they've got the best units, they've just got everything the best, you know. No, I don't mean the best as in their number one faction, but I mean they're like top tier in like everything. But yeah, no, Dark Elves are awesome, man. They always were awesome, and they still are awesome.
Assia Mage. Going abroad.
I did I think what was the latest I think the latest kind of longish campaign where I did at least three or more episodes was a Malekith campaign, and I was really enjoying it. I was yeah, I was like Where the fuck's my healer? I thought she was here now. Oh, in fact, she's still kind of trying to get there.
Shield of the
I'm gonna try and smash out some heals before our wins about it. This Flamespire Phoenix is pretty useful. It's really nice having a mobility unit, but it's like I do a lot of babysitting on it. I kind of like the old system. Like it was very passive, like it was very easy. Like especially once they brought in the masters, you just stack all your slaves in one province. But the thing is with the old system is that the old system didn't really come into effect until tier 4. Like I don't know about you guys, but personally I didn't even bother building any slave buildings apart from the one you build one slave building at the start to unlock the Black Ark, right? And after that I don't even bother building slave buildings because they don't really do anything for you until you get to tier 4 when you can really start like stacking everything. So I always used to play kind of pretty much aggressive and just make my money from sacking until I get to tier 4, and then when I get to tier 4 then start kind of leaning into the slave mechanic to start getting that passive income. But yeah, I sort of feel like the slave mechanic was the old slave mechanic was more like an end game thing, whereas the new slave mechanic is more like an early game thing. And like I think in general, the more stuff you stack towards early game, the more you get to actually enjoy it, you know? I wish they did is they kept both. I wish that they brought I like all the new stuff they brought in, but I wish they had have still kept that ability to send your slaves to different provinces and somehow integrated that into the new system. I think that was actually kind of fun. I don't know why, it just made, for some reason it makes, like, I think that with Total War, like one of the big draws is this connection between the strategy map and the battle map, and like it feeling like it's a real world and there's stuff going on down there, you know, if you zoom in. And I feel like that thing of like putting like, you know, deciding which city your slaves went to, I don't know why, but for some reason just that act of just deciding where they went, like, kind of makes me feel more connected with the world, as if it's more real. So yeah, I kind of wish they would just put that back in somehow if they could.
To the victor, the spoils.
Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I know a lot of people are like that with Dark Elves. They feel like they're too cringe because they're too like edgelord and stuff. But I don't know. I don't really feel like that about Dark Elves. Like I do. I mean, they definitely are like that. But at the same time, I feel like they're just kind of badass and there's like these ruthless dudes that are this product of this just evil, like merciless empire, and you know. You may deceive yourself this is a High Elf stream, but when Mercy plays, it's always a Dark Elf stream. Yeah. No, I don't think it is like that. It's not. That's the thing. Like, that's the perception that you have. It's like, I'm a Dark Elf, look how bad and edgy I am. But it's not like that at all. Like, it's like, I'm a Dark Elf, and I'm getting shit done. You know? I'm about business. Like, they're not, what am I trying to say? They're not tryhards. They're not, like, just saying stuff to look badass. They're just unashamed. Like, they just are badass and evil, and they just don't give a fuck. You know, like, basically, that's why I like them. Like, I don't know, like, I remember getting fascinated by Vikings and stuff at one point, and about how, compared to Christianity, like, or at least the tenets of Christianity, you know, like, about, I don't know, turning the other cheek and being good to your neighbors and fucking whatever, the meek will inherit the earth, or whatever. I don't really know much about religion, but you know, like, there's like this whole like kind of thing. Like, I get the feeling that the idea of Christianity is it's meant to be like everybody gets along, you know, and you just, you know, if you don't win at life, it's okay because you tried your best, and you just have to be nice to everybody, and then you get to go to heaven, you know. Whereas the Viking thing is like, you know, if you want to be a good Viking, you have to go out, kill your enemies, take their shit, and then you'll be rich. And if you fail, they'll murder you and you'll die choking on your own blood. And like that's the game, you know? And you don't cry about it. It's just like you win or you die, you know? And like That, and I thought that was, I'm not saying that Viking thing, if I've even got that right, is necessarily good or appropriate for a modern society or anything, but I'm saying like it's just interesting how it's such a big contrast from the whole like kind of Christian kind of mindset, I guess. You know, it's like, but yeah, it's basically, the basic gist of it is, yeah, you win or you die, and you don't apologize because no one cares anyway. And I feel like that's pretty much the same thing with the Dark Elves. Like, they're just like, I don't know, they're just, yeah, the Dark Elves are just like Vikings, basically. You win or you die. And they don't apologize for what they are, you know? I really want my technologies. How long have we got till we get our... I'm going to get one more technology in 4 turns. If we... Yeah, does a 5 cooldown... No. Yeah, there's a global 5-turn cooldown, right? So if we pop this, we won't be able to pop this for 5 turns, or if we don't pop this, we can pop that in 4 turns. I know, it's only 1 turn, I guess. Hey Andy Warren, welcome man. Not exactly Christianity. Yeah, sorry about maybe my theological science is not very strong. I don't really know what I'm talking about, probably. Hopefully I got the concept of what I was trying to say. It was came across. So, let's see how this whole diplomacy thing works. So let's say we give them a lessi. It's a capital, so they should be pretty all over it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, 3.3k. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, we'll wait till next turn so we get the maximum replenishment. Oh, it's only 1 unit.
Protector of Ulthuan.
I live to serve my queen.
Yeah, and I'll wait till next turn because we're going to get a rebellion. So we'll kill the rebellion at the start of next turn first. And then we'll sell the region to them. It's only 1 turn till tier 3. Alright, I'm gonna wait. We'll go for tier 3. Now, yeah, I'll go for 2 more units of archers. Because we're not going to get if we force march up here to take out Nakari, we're not going to get a chance to recruit. Can we keep Khan Thiel, do you reckon? Or should we give that back to Altharan?
Destruction abounds.
I don't think any of this stuff really matters.
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
I really need to finish my Dark Elf slave video because I think a lot of people don't really understand how the slave system works. Well, I think it's not so much people don't understand, it's just people just aren't playing Dark Elves because they're like, oh, I heard Dark Elves were shit now, so I won't play them. And like, that's it, you know? Whereas if, you know, if you'd heard Dark Elves were great and you played them, then you'd probably just think they were great because they are great. That's my opinion. And I don't want to hear a bad word about the Dark Elves. Fuck you, Blackwall. Dark Elves are the best race. I won't hear anything else against them. Yeah, like you can criticize a specific aspect of the Dark Elf, faction, like as long as you qualify it by saying, you have to start off by saying, hey, I love the Dark Elves, but there's one little thing that CA made a mistake with, because the Dark Elves are obviously meant to be awesome. So if they're not awesome in any way, it's because Creative Assembly haven't quite fixed it yet. That's what it is. All right. So yeah, let's get this.
High Elven Archmage.
Let's get this. Let's use this guy because we don't care about his movement as much. And we'll try and punch them forward that direction.
Onward. Journeying.
Her servant.
Destiny lies there.
We should be able to move out here without using any movement.
My lady disapproves. You cannot ask this of me. Tyrion, heir of an area.
97%. We wasted a little bit. That's right.
Prince of
And we'll get this guy to come back.
I go.
So the whole idea of this is to get magic item drop chance out of it. Put this guy into here. So this just gives a little bit of extra experience for the spellcaster in the unit. Not a big deal, but...
Shield of Alariel.
Oh, yeah. Are we going to go Bloodline of Anarian? I feel like we have to, right? Like, I always go Bloodline of Anarian. What are we missing out on? Well, some diplomatic relations with all High Elves is pretty good. I feel like if we can play the game properly, we should be able to get by without that. The global recruitment. Oh, yeah, that global recruitment is pretty brutal. Like, that's good. The global recruitment -1 for a global is pretty powerful. Upkeep -1. Oh, that's a hard one. But then again, you can't not go Anarian. Like, you've got to go Anarian because, not for any logical reason, but just because it's more man mode. It's like it's ultimate Tyrion. Like, proper Tyrion is Bloodline. Like, the canon version of Tyrion is Bloodline of Anarian Tyrion, in my opinion.
Your word.
He goes crazy in the end times, doesn't he? Not that I necessarily adhere to the end times, but...
Shield against the darkness.
Tyrion's no merchant lord.
Faithful servant. To war!
Alright, so the mission is to not wipe them out, basically, so we can get a second battle out of it and get more item drop chance. Wish it was ward save instead of physical resistance. Yeah, they should like upgrade that. So they should change it from being like 10%. Is 10% physical? They change it from like 10% physical to 7% ward save or something to account for the new magic resistance in Warhammer 3. Exactly, Karen, because of the demons, indeed. All right, there. We'll find him some good armor and stuff.
What orders?
Oh, I misclicked. I meant to click to start. I never channel magic. I don't even care about the magic anymore, really. Hey, Robert. Hey, thanks for saying hi.
Son of Elf-One.
He goes bat-crap crazy and dates Marathi. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be getting that. We're not going to be quite that canon. People are saying the Tyrion quest is not fixed for the Sunfang. That's why I was thinking about going for the Sword of Cain. I don't know. I feel like if we like, so basically, what basically the reason why I think you have to go for the Sword of Cain is for the pimpness. I've got this. I've had this theory for a while where, it's not really about winning the game. Like, you can always win the game. Fuck, who cares about winning the game? It's about winning the game and looking like a pimp at the same time. That's why you got to go for those, like, White Lion armies We have, even though they're like not the best unit, you just have armies of white lions to show how pimp you are, you know? To show that your high elves are more elite. And yeah, that's why you have to go for the Sword of Cain, just to show how pimp you are. Like, sure, I could go for these other stuff that would give me a better economy or give me more public order. But no, I'm just going to win while I've got the Sword of Cain as well. Waiting. This guy's like, drive me closer so I can hit them with my sword. Alright, here we go. Here's the guns of the Empire. The guns of the Elven Empire. Oh, we're still going to unify all the elves. We're just going to make them follow the Sword of Cain. Better to dominate than into submission. Well, if they declare war on me, then I'll fight them. But I'm not going to go and declare war, you know. I'm not going to be a warmonger. Tyrion's just going to charge into them because he doesn't give a shit. Boom. Let's get this party started. Tyrion's just going to smash 2 units of Valyrian Reavers by himself. These are the balls. Actually, let's just get the archers to shoot him. I was going to try to get the archers to shoot him. There we go.
Ever loyal, as you say.
No mercy! Orders received.
Prince of Ulthuan, moving out. Assur!
To the fray!
Loyal!
We will obey!
Acknowledged! For Ulthuan!
Spearmen! Understood! It shall be done! Defender of Ulthuan! Heir of Anarion!
Weaver of the winds!
We will obey! Assur, move! Assur, warrior!
To war!
Hey, Regal Giant, how you going, man? You're about to I'm fighting High Elf rebels. Yeah, well, I can't. I mean, no, but they declared war on me. The rules was if they declare war on me, then I put them down. Because Tyrion's like a, you know, he's like a wise, he's like a benevolent father, and he's hard but fair, you know. It's like if you mess with the bull, you get the horns, and so forth.
At your command! Moving out! Tireless!
He's like, you know, Tyrion's just and honorable, but he's no pushover. You look like looking like a pimp. Mezzy needs a purple velvet fedora for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, that's right. I need to put my money where my mouth is. If I'm gonna, you know, win by pimping these high elves. Gotta look the part.
Shield of the Ever Queen!
Ever vigilant!
My power is yours. Making my way.
Heir of Anarion! Right away!
Observe my radiance!
Pretty much full. Yep. nice. I do have Warhammer 2 installed. Should I play as Teclis or just do Immortal Empires? Just do Immortal Empires, I'd say, Robert Winkler. Yeah, like, Warhammer 3 is in a good enough state now that it's better than Warhammer 2, I would say. I mean, Warhammer 2 is more polished, but Warhammer 3's just got so much more stuff in it that I feel like it's kind of, the balance is slightly tipped over in favor of Warhammer 3 now. But maybe it's a personal preference thing. But the other aspect of it as well is that Warhammer 3 is the new game, you know, that's being worked on and developed, and like, there's no point in learning more strategies and techniques for Warhammer 2 because Warhammer 2 is kind of dead, you know. Like, it's still a good game and it's always going to be a good game, but it's not going to get any better or change or have any new stuff for you to learn or anything, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think for two reasons, yeah, both, I think Warhammer 3 is more fun, and I think that Warhammer 3 is the new game that, you know, you kind of want to play if you want to know what the current state of the game is, basically, which is kind of which I do.
Prime for action.
Yeah, like if it was 2.1, 2.0, 2.1, I'd maybe be like a bit more on the fence about it. But since 2.2, 2.3, I think that, yeah, I think Immortal Empires is definitely the way to go. But that's just my personal preference. I'm sure there's a few people in chat that disagree with me right now.
For my queen. There is glory to be won.
2% replenish, so yeah, we've got enough replenishment to heal all of our guys to full again. Oh, actually, I might take the influence.
Let them go.
So we get 10 more influence out of that.
A glorious victory.
So Masters of Hoth are probably my favorite unit aside from Chosen because they're badass battle stance with the greatswords. They just look cool, don't they? I really love them as well, and that's why I really love the Lore Masters of Hoth, because they're like the hero version of the same thing. All right, so now we can hopefully sell Alessi to
the defense of Ivres.
these guys. We need to get the military access as part of the deal because otherwise we won't be able to travel.
For the fallen.
Oh, they can give Angaria. Run of Loic. Run of Loic's this one, right? Yeah. Looks like they don't have any money left. Yeah, it looks like they've only got 230 gold. So if we actually wait a while, we can probably squeeze more money out of them.
The greater good has triumphed. Making my way.
Magic in purest form. I know my destination.
Ready to march.
We're probably going to get like backdoored by...
I never tire.
Prince of Ulthuan. I'm ready.
I bring Azurian's fire.
The Reaper.
Protector of Ulthuan.
I guess this guy's going to be just a solo lord the entire time. I'm not going to ever probably give him anything. The only thing that would be good for him would be ambush defense chance, so he doesn't get murdered by himself. But until we start seeing some rats, I don't think we really need that. But yeah, I'm liking these. I got my two scornful lords. These guys are they're just arrogant duelists, just badasses that just cruise around. Tanking shots, killing the enemies of elven kind. Scython Vriel, I think will actually make her a general, but her primary job is just to be our court magician at the moment. I've actually tried out the Shield of Thorns much. I don't know if it's any good. Probably won't use it still because it's, you know, there's too many other good spells to spend your winds of magic on.
The day is ours.
Dispatch me.
We got construction cost, which is good timing. Get that a bit cheaper. May as well put that down as well. And yeah, now we'll just pump everything up to tier 3. Hey, Pickle Father, how you going, man? You made it to the live stream. The stars are aligned. Praise chaos. Indeed. Mercy with the purple fedora booty, the one and only time I give money to a great streamer. No, thanks, Tobo. I appreciate the sentiment. I don't think I'll get a fedora though, because I'm only about the lore friendly, bodgy cosplay. So if I was to do a cosplay, it would probably be like one of those floppy Empire Greatsword hats with the plume. You know, that would be my version of the pimp hat.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. He's going to be dead soon anyway, so there's not really much point.
I'm at your service.
Prince of
I'm
waiting. We really need military access, so I'll pay for that because I don't want to be trespassing through their lands.
Speak. Welcome, fellow Asser. What would you wish to discuss? As you say.
I paid for military access for both, even though Krace is probably going to be dead before we actually get there.
Protector of
just trying to like look after all these relationships, just respect all my elven allies. Gotta rock the fancy Marienburg merchant lord with the big feather in it. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I forgot. Thanks for reminding me now that you're here, Pick a Father. I wanted to just plug the Discord. We've got a Discord for the channel where people discuss, you know, the Total War science and all the ins and outs, tricks of the trade, and all that sort of stuff. And so yeah, if you're interested in discussing that sort of stuff, if you've got any ideas for me for videos or whatever, I usually like to discuss that sort of stuff on the Discord with all of my learned friends first. Before I set out to make a video about it, that way I can get, like, you know, get everybody's input and stuff. So yeah, if you're interested in that sort of stuff, or even just reading the stuff, like there's always people on the Discord just talking about crazy shit that they're doing with different factions, you know, like literally every time I look at the Discord I try and do a little revision, and there's always somebody doing like something crazy, you know, like a new Doomstack idea or whatever. So if you're interested in that sort of stuff, check out the Discord. And if you do that, if you go into the welcome section, there's a yeah, if you click on that link that the second one, the Discord link that Pickle Brother just put up, if you go into the welcome section, there's a bell icon thing that you can click on to get notified when I go live. So if you've had that problem where YouTube doesn't notify you, some people complain that YouTube just doesn't notify you even though they've got the bell icon on YouTube ticked and all that sort of stuff. So if you like to get pings from Discord, I've got that set up so you can get Discord to ping you instead. If you don't like getting pings from Discord, then obviously don't click the bell, otherwise you'll get pinged. I stream pretty much every day, so yeah. Alright, I think we're good. So the first part of the plan's complete. So it's all about, at the moment, this first section is all about cleansing Ulthuan and keeping our brethren safe. I'm not really liking how Safri's turned all purple in Slaneshi. That's not a good sign. No, I won't do that. But yeah, so if you want to get notified by the Discord, go into the welcome section on the Discord, the welcome channel, and click the bell thing. And then that'll basically give you a special role, and that role gets notified every time I go online. Right, let's see if we can keep selling more of this stuff to them. Successor, yeah, they're pretty broke, aren't they? I don't know if I want to keep, like, bleeding them. Maybe I should just keep these settlements for a while. Yeah, I'm going to go for the trade goods instead of the money, because the trade goods helps you get more relations with the High Elves. So this gives me... Oh, it doesn't give me anything, actually. For Dark Elves, it gives you plus 100 relations with High Elves. But for... that still gives me the control, which is pretty useful. Plus 5 control. Well, I could have plus 5 control and 120 income instead. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually really worth it. But anyway, yeah, so build extra trade goods. That means you got to get more trade partners, which means that we can, you know, unite all the High Elves. And I want to, if we're going to do this Maritime Empire thing, I want to try and get some other, like, human trade, human trade partners as well. Maybe with some dwarfs.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Alright, our mighty armies are only seconds away from saving Krace from the forces of Nakari. I wonder if we, like, if we kill Nakari, will that, like...
Archmage's duty.
Defender of the Everqueen.
If we kill Nakari, will that save Safri, or not really? I could disband these guys and then re-recruit them over here. Yeah, I might just disband our two scornful knights. They're not as key to the strategy as the healing mage, so they'll just save us, you know, quite a bit of money.
Her servant.
I wonder if they'll ever give the High Elves a prince system like with the Empire. On the one hand, it'd fit the lore, and the other, it'd make him a bit too similar to Empire mechanics-wise. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, for myself, I'd love it. Like, I love the Empire mechanic. Like, as much as the Empire mechanic is not perfect, and like I'd like it to be better, maybe. Like, I love the idea of it. I love that. Yeah, and it's still the best thing we've got for that kind of like Empire management.
The Phoenix Court awaits your plea with interest.
So yeah, we could join this war against Noctis and try to befriend them. When are we going to get our quests? Aren't we supposed to get like quests? It's turn 8 now, and I still haven't gotten, like, you know, to get like those dilemmas that pop up, and they give you those dilemmas that pop up, and they give you influence and stuff depending on what choice you make. I don't think I've had one of those yet, have I?
What do you wish to
Is that bugged or something? Does Tyrion not get them anymore? Are there any High Elf lords or factions that are missing in game from the lore that would be good for the game? Just having a quick scan of the wiki. Melon the Wise, oldest living lawmaster of Ulthuan, long-time advisor to King Finna, but no, it doesn't sound like it. Caradrin of the Flame, the captain of the Phoenix Guard. A few people have mentioned that guy to me, saying that he was he's a pretty badass dude. Could be cool. Corhill, the hunter captain of the White Lions. A few people have mentioned him to me as well. I think that would be real. Like, I'd like that if there was a Corhill, like an upgraded version of Alistair, the White Lion kind of thing. That'd be really cool. Immortal, Teclis, Tyrion, Finnabar, and then there's Finnabar, the Phoenix King. Nah, I don't think we really need Finnabar. I think it's kind of cool having him not be there, you know. But I don't know. Actually, maybe it would be cool to have Finnabar. if they could, I think they should save Finnabar for when they do a bit of a naval overhaul. I'm not saying I want them to bring in naval battles, but I'm saying they could do like a bit of a naval overhaul, like fix up those sea encounters a little bit. Can I get into range?
I live to serve my queen. It shall be done.
Alright, I'm gonna move to there, I think. That's as close as we can get without taking attrition.
High Elven Archmage. Ready yourselves. The Archmage marches. Magic in purest form. Full speed, Asya!
Your secrets
So I'm gonna put.
mine.
I'm gonna go into Force March just so we can try and get our Force March trait a little bit faster.
I trust that you, too, are pledged to safeguard the Waystones.
Yeah, they got a little bit more money now.
Speak quickly, for I must not be distracted from my vow.
Yeah, so I'd say Corhill, the White Lion, the super White Lion, or Caradron, the current captain of the Phoenix Guard. And then maybe eventually they should do a Finnabar one. If they do like a rework of some of the sea battle stuff, maybe give something to the High Elves to represent the fact that they're good in the oceans. And then they could bring Finnabar because he's meant to be like the Seafarer King or something like that. Yeah, I think we've already got most of the big, really important ones.
Your wit and wisdom will be a welcome distract. You called?
No glory, only service.
I wonder how long it's going to be before. They declare war on us. I'm just trying to think if there's anything we can do with our, like, is it worth us trying to spend influence to make Safari like us more? Hey guys, sorry about that. Had a bit of a crash. No, it wasn't just you. It was me. Yeah, my computer, like, there's this weird thing where it just shuts off, like, randomly for no reason. It stopped doing it for a while, but yeah, it stopped doing it for like a month or so, and then it just started doing it again a couple of days ago. So yeah, I'm not sure what I've done to it, but. Heresy, that's what I think it is too. There you go, Badlands. Did cat parrot shoot through a cat cable? Maybe. Don't think so. All right. You know, where were we?
High Elven Archmage.
Okay, so we're in the same boat.
Shaper of Fates. Light of the Moon.
Shield against the darkness. Setting forth. I never tire. As you say.
All right. Pretty good. And what we're doing over here? Oh yeah, open that. Shouldn't we have more money or something?
I'm listening.
Prince Eltharion.
Oh yeah, so I was going to say, should we use we've got 13 influence, so if we could use our 13 influence on Safari to improve relations. But do you think that'll actually do anything? Like, will it make them, you know, not be at war with us? I don't know if it will make any difference. I'm not sure if this even does anything, really. It's good. I mean, it's good for getting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should just save our influence to get heroes and stuff later on. You feel like Safari will fall to seduction? Yeah. If Safari does fall to seduction, does that mean do we still have our positive relations from spending influence, or? No, I just had an upgrade. It's not. I didn't need an upgrade or anything. I think I maybe need to configure something or whatever. Some people suggested I need to update my BIOS, but I don't know. I'm scared to do that. Basically, I never do anything to fix my computer until it completely breaks, because I'm worried that if I do anything, it'll like make it worse.
This forest is old.
What's going on here? They retreated. Oh no, they didn't. They took Alicia.
Tyrion, as you command.
Shit.
Preparing a fire. Onward.
Teclis' command. Toward power.
Alright, we'll keep these guys replenished. She's a little bit closer just to give us a bit more
Carried by
tactical flexibility. Doesn't matter if she loses a bit of health. So we don't need that. She doesn't need that. Let's see if we can do. So we got it. This is turn 10, and our four lord strategy has already given us like heaps of different items. So that's pretty cool. Let's see if we can start melting some stuff down. Shrine of Loic I don't like much. Scroll of Aramar I don't like much either. Scroll of Aramar is kind of cool, but... Oh, crap. Game's crashing again. Oh, damn it. Sorry guys, just my that time it was my that time it was my Warhammer 3 that crashed. Oh yeah, so Dash Dash said, how many of you saw Mercy's Replenish video? And if you did watch the new, so the video that I've got pinned there in the comments, yeah, I was just wondering if any of you who have seen the video, blah blah, there's a picture of my Alithanar cosplay is on the thumbnail, and we were just wondering whether the Alithanar face, my face basically, unshaved face of Alithanar cosplay. Do you think that made the video more clickable or not? Like, were you more likely to watch the video because of the Alithanar face or not?
High Elven Archmage. There I must go.
What was that, Soul Ripe? Are you saying yes, the cosplay made it more clickable for you? It helped lead you to the light? How come now I've got money to buy this building when before I didn't? Confused. This one's a bit more secure. I'm just worried like, quite often I feel like I end up losing Tower of Lycian because somebody they take it over, or Kalidor attacks and then they screw around and then they take it. So yeah, I feel like this side's a little bit safer unless Safri goes for us, which they quite likely will. But I'm hoping that what we can do is we can get up to here, and if Safri does fall, like, we can just straight away invade them from the top. You had no idea that was me? It looks so different. Yeah, that was my Alithanar cosplay. I should put a link to the old stream. I should put a link to the Alithanar stream in the description, but it's quite an old stream, and the game's changed a bit since then, so I don't necessarily want to point people to like an old stream where,
Shaper of Fates,
you know, they're gonna get the wrong information about the game. That's a clicker. Oh, you can, the face helps. Oh, beautiful. They fell for me. They fell for my cunning plan. Or did they? Look at that army. That looks pretty scary, man. I'm thinking I might retreat and then they probably won't attack. Or maybe they will. Foolishly, because now they don't have their ally army. That's a lot better for us. Makes it an easier fight, and it also means that we've got an extra army to chase down. Even like, oh man, even like this, I'm scared. This is scary. I want to fight it though. Tyrion's eager to lock horns with the carry. Alright. I should have done the auto-resolve probably. That would have been the wiser choice. Hopefully we don't get completely violated. This looks rough, man. Like, they got a lot of fast stuff. Even their infantry is fast. Everything's fast. Oh, we don't... Oh, shit. I thought we had, Oh, that's why they don't have the other army. They're using the other army to siege lock Krace. Because I was in range of Krace, but yeah, obviously we're not going to get Krace because they've siege locked it with the other army. Smart. Don't worry, Krace. I thought that was my mage. But yeah, it's not my mage. So we've got no magic. Oh no, we do have magic. We do have magic. Sorry. How are we going to do this? I feel like a healthy dose of corner camp would be pretty wise in this situation. I should have autoed. Yeah, I definitely should have autoed. Yeah, I think we're going to go for a heavy, healthy down items when it crashed. Yeah, shoot him, yeah.
Lothen Seaguard. Without fail. Understood. Acknowledged.
Archers.
Loyal.
I suspect that we're gonna end up getting mobbed. So a bit of the old checkerboard formation
Orders received. It
might
shall
be in
done.
order.
Lothen Seaguard. Spearmen.
Loyal!
Spearmen.
Yes.
Kamikaze RP
of
sounds good to me.
Anarian.
Yeah, so this guy's meant to be tanking at the front, but he's not going to be tanking too much. He's going to get
The
wrecked.
enemies of our order must be destroyed.
Lothen Seaguard. Sunfang lusts for battle. Lothen Seaguard. Without fail. Tireless.
Alright, let's see if we can do some...
With me. Battle calls.
Seeking the foe.
Heir of Anarian. Striking forth. We go. Heir of Anarian.
Yeah, if we can, like, try and lure some of this stuff over here.
Ulfwan. Going forth.
Ulfwan Mage.
Oh man, look how close their other stuff is behind them.
Shield
Not
of
even
the
like
Everqueen.
far away.
I go then.
To victory. Silver Helms.
Ulfwan Mage.
Make Ulfwan proud. Sword of the Assur. Assur warrior.
Awaiting orders. Winds of magic rise!
Steel. I shall. Battle calls.
Fuck.
Lothen Seaguard. To the fray. Lakoi! Attack!
Spearmen!
Battle calls! By Alariel!
Effua! Bend to my will! Wielder of the winds, my power is yours. Going abroad.
Ah, fuck, missed.
Assur, withdraw! Servant of light. For duty. Serve the king. Spearmen.
Man, this is pretty brutal.
Archers, moving out.
Forward.
Scython, hear me!
Eager for battle.
Orders.
Man, this is pretty brutal. Brutal.
For order.
Tyrion's getting fucked.
Assur, withdraw!
March. Noble.
will! Onward! Silver helms!
Yeah, the Slaneshi speed was big time problem for us.
Yes, onward! Lakoi Soraya!
Silver helms! Apace!
Pull back!
Ah, she routed.
Noble born!
I think we need to get the fuck out of here.
As you say.
Yeah, I should have used the cavalry to split them. Maybe even suicided the cavalry. If we had like only had half their army come in instead of the whole thing, then we might have been alright, but
Noble! Moving out! Lakoi!
I lost that mage. Pretty much got nothing left now.
Spearmen! Pull back!
Serve the king!
We advance!
Champion
Here we go.
of Alarium, moving out. Orders received. Seal!
Arthur! Attack! Archers!
It shall be done.
Fine.
Awesome! Withdraw!
For Assyrian! Tyrion!
Acknowledged!
Servant of light!
Acknowledged!
Immediately! For my lady! Ancestors! Forward! Attack!
Northern Sea Guard! For our ancestors!
Onwards to victory! Annihilate them!
Forward!
What are you doing? Drop some fucking spells or some shit, bro. Help us out here.
It will be done! Onward! Agreed! As you say, setting forth!
March!
Heir of Anarian! Alaria!
Victory! Sorry. It feels so much better when you nearly die. The crazed Chad saved the day. Look at this lady. She's just full health. She's man moding. She's just bringing justice to these fleeing Slaneshi.
At once!
We'll get a few more. We're gonna need that. Well, we're gonna be over cap on replenishment. We're gonna be over the 8% cap for replenishment, but the 8% cap's not gonna even close to fix this. But hopefully their broken army will still be sitting there. Although we won't have the ability to kill it though. Man, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do here. What happened to my? Oh, these guys shattered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, they just got too tired and they shattered.
I am ready!
Alright. Now Safari will attack because we're weak, yeah, probably. And see, yeah, Safari goes after Nakari, so yeah, that's quite likely. Oh well, we still got the victory. We still got the victory from killing Safari, from killing Nakari. So move over, child of Anarian. There's a new defender of Ulthblood in town. Exactly. That no-name dude. Oh no, Electra. She's got a name, Electra. Oh, these brave spearmen died. Oh well, they sacrificed themselves so that their 8% replenishment could be distributed amongst the rest of our army. Oh, Banner of Eternal Flame's not bad. 4%? How did we only get 4%? We only captured 100. Oh, Pyrrhic Victory. Yeah, Pyrrhic Victory, because it's because it's Pyrrhic, you only get like a lower percentage of the casualties. Like if that was a decisive victory, we would have probably got like 400, 500. So yeah. Is it even worth it? I don't know if it's even worth it.
Let them go.
Heroic victory is best. I haven't actually tested it with heroic victory, so I'm not sure if you get more with a heroic victory than you do with a more with heroic victory than you do with decisive. But yeah, I imagine it would be at least as good as a decisive, if not better. Bro. See, we didn't get any replenishment from that because and Electra is dead. Like they fight her again, but without us. Or maybe she attacked them or something. I don't know what happened there. Rest in Pepper. Yeah.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
Tyrion, heir.
Oh, we did get replenishment. How did we get replenishment? We're not allied with them.
Please speak.
Did we get replenishment? Oh, we're in a camp stance. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. There. That worked out well then. That worked out really well. I feel confident to go on and smash these filthy Slaneshites.
High Elven Archmage.
I am honored.
I bring Azurian's fire. Destiny lies there.
Shield against the darkness. Awaiting orders.
Oh yeah, so normally I go for Isha because you get the 3% physical resistance and the casualty 5% casualty replenishment rate, and also the upkeep -5 upkeep for spearmen, rangers, and archers stacks with the upkeep reduction we've already got. So I feel like this, like Isha is sort of like, I feel like the natural one that you go for Tyrion, but I'm not as excited about physical resistance as I once was, and I like movement, increased campaign movement, even if it's only 5%. It gives us 5 charge bonus as well, which is, you know, nothing to sneeze at. Speed plus 15% is kind of cool. Melee defense is good too. Yeah, it's only a tiny bit though, and we're going to have a heap. Like by the time we max this guy out, he's probably going to have like 80 or 90 melee defense. So I don't know if, like, I mean, more is always better, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was looking at that though. It's out of like melee defense, campaign movement speed, physical resistance plus the other bonuses there, or speed. It's kind of fun just to make a Melander as fast as possible, but I'm not sure if Melander's probably capped, because Melander's already 101 speed, and you can get oh, you used to be able to get, oh no, they changed it. Oh no, there it is, yeah. You can get another 15% there, plus another 10% there. So yeah, you can already get the speed up to 125, and then put a banner on him, and you know, I don't know if he really needs the speed, but speed is fun though. Campaign movement is pretty great though. Yeah, campaign movement I feel like is more the general type thing. But then again, if we're going to go If we're going to go bloodline of Anarian, no one escapes me. Tyrion's like, hold my beer. Exactly. All right, fuck it. Let's go speed. I always have this, like, whenever I get Tyrion, I always have this little pet thing of making Melandia like the fastest thing in the West. You know. Yeah, we'll just take every speed buff on him because he's the Horse Lord. That was one of our things. Oh yeah, if you haven't voted in the poll already, basically we're going to try and do everything on the poll, but I'm going to try to focus on, you know, whatever you guys think is the most important, basically. So yeah, so most people want us to rescue Teclis and defend the Elves, which I'm trying to defend the Elves right now by purging Ulthuan. Second is conquer the Badlands with no confederations. So we're not going to confederate anyone, and we're going to try to conquer the Badlands. Third is Mighty Horse Lord, which I'm going to do by taking this extra bit of speed. And also we're going to try to have cavalry recruiting as soon as we can get some. And fourth is Maritime Glory, which is conquering coastal regions only.
There are secrets here.
Just wanted to know, I'm so close to my monitor with my face that it feels really intimate watching you right now. I'm not wearing my glasses at the moment. I have -7, so I'm hugging the screen. That's cute. Thanks for telling me, John. Yeah, as long as you're not licking the screen, that's fine.
As you command.
Nothing wrong with that. This guy can get some speed as well. I'm looking forward to dropping a comment of Cassandora on somebody at some point as well. Oh yeah, we need to get some more speed of Assyrian. What are we up to now? 124 speed. Have we got a banner? No, we don't have a banner. Oh, speed +7 armor. Gotta give him that. City and Lodestone. What a piece of shit. I guess we may as well give it to him. Right.
Alario.
Now, we're only going to get one fight out of this. We'll get a decisive victory, so we'll get max captives, but we won't be able to heal ourselves. I think we'll fight it, and we'll just try to not take over damage. Yeah, I don't want to lose my silver helms because we're horse lords and they're our only unit of cavalry at the moment. I did do a video on XP, but that was like the first video I did for Warhammer 3. I can't even remember it anymore. I'm pretty sure they have patched it slightly and changed it a little bit since then. I'm not sure which aspects though.
Champion of Alario.
Have they got their whole army? Oh yeah, let's just let their army fucking do the heavy lifting. Since Electra the champion took all the glory in that last battle. Yeah, we'll just hang out down here. Yeah, it was in Realm of Chaos days. So yeah, I'm pretty sure something has changed with XP, but I can't remember. I can't even remember what it used to be like. I'd have to watch the video again. But yeah, I did an XP video called Lord XP video or something like that. Lord XP in Warhammer 3. Basically, it's only a short, like 2-minute video, I think, or something. Yeah, if you watch that, that basically tells you how it works. But then if you check the comments, there might be a comment saying if it's anything's changed or whatever. But anyway, it's basically how XP works is that you get XP based on the amount of units that are in the enemy army. So like these got like 4 units or whatever, we'll get a little bit of XP. If you had 7 units, we get more XP, etc. And the quality of the units and everything matters as well. But yeah, that's different from the old system. The old system was just decisive battles gave you like 1,000 XP. You know, heroic battles gave you like more XP and whatever. This is for unit. This is for lords, not for units. But yeah, now they made the Lord XP based on how many units are in the enemy army. So if you can make if you have low leadership armies like Skaven and stuff, if you can make them shatter, if you can make them break without killing any of their units, you can like get all the XP, then make them break, and then get all the XP again. Like if you got like a full Dread Incarnate army that makes the enemy like auto route, you know, you can just get the full XP twice. Whereas normally you'd fight them once, wipe out 90% of their dudes, and then when you fight them the second time, they've only got a little bit of XP left to give you. Whereas if you can, yeah, you can kind of like break them without killing them, then you get more XP.
Without fail, march. Apace. Understood. For Lothen.
Silver helms. With me.
Archers.
All right, let's shoot these fuckers.
Awaiting orders. Brave and true.
Oh man, they're not gonna fight those guys. Looks of it.
Sword of the Assur. It is done. Understood.
Rapid advance.
Seeking fate. I summon the winds.
Spearmen. By Assurian.
Noble. Battle calls.
Ulfwan Mage.
Noble Lord. Noble.
Lakoi Soraya.
Man, that Slaneshi Lord is kicking the shit out of us. Well, there's 2 of them in there.
Moving out.
No wonder.
For the king.
My power is yours.
Serve the king.
Oh shit! Tyrion, get the fuck out of there, bro.
The greater good.
Noble.
We will obey.
These lords are fucking destroying us.
So Archmage.
You know what that thing is?
Spearman.
Orders received.
So much for these allies. So much for these allies from
Archers.
Archers.
Weapons ready.
Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me.
Yeah, we need Tyrion needs to tank it up a bit. It's not really cutting. Not really cutting it.
Archers, move swiftly. For Assyrian, I am ready.
Oh man, our silver helms got fucked again. They did a good job there.
Together. Quick time. Quickly now. On me.
Behold my hour.
And Tyrion got wrecked. Better to be a coward than a dead Tyrion. Oh, he did flee, the coward. I don't know if it is better to be dead. I mean, he wouldn't have died, he would have just been wounded. I feel like it would have been better for him to have, like, been mortally wounded on the field of battle and then they drag him away with one of those, you know, Sauron shards worming its way towards his heart and stuff. I was trying to heal our single entities a little bit more. The army lives though, that's true. I don't think we quite got anything wiped out. The silver helms still live. Tyrion's quite low on health, but Medivac the Eagles, yeah. Crace is here. Yeah, Crace came to save the day. Bloody Crace. Did they even lose any entities? They lost nothing. Not even a single guy. Save me. They arrived to save us at the end of the battle. I wonder if their army joining like made them get army losses faster or anything. Well, these silver helms, they're so nearly dying constantly. Brutal. And we got a decisive victory, but we still only got 116 captured. Maybe maybe you can't capture demons. I'm not sure. Yeah, we're getting bummed with this replenishment. Is my French? I think I'm going to take the influence again. The replenishments.
They are free to go.
Not big of a deal. Oh, I thought.
A glorious victory.
I didn't think we were going to get him. Okay.
Fear the might of Ulthuan.
She can take the settlement, and he can take the settlement. But we can't take the settlement and kill this guy.
I serve no master but the Dark Prince.
The winds were with us.
Wait, how much? 5. I wonder if he went to there. If we'd still be able to make it.
Into position.
We can. Okay, cool. So we'll use her to kill this. Ah, he can't. Fuck. We can kill. You take her to take that. Then he can take. He can kill him.
My delights are too much for thee.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, that'll work. He won't die to attrition because I'm going to heal him.
Tyrion, heir of an
He's still got a tiny smidge there, I'm pretty sure, as well. Oh, next, yeah, predict, yeah, you're right, he will die to attrition. But that's okay, we're going to heal him. We won't let poor old Tyrion die of attrition. To pink attrition. That's the worst, that's a fate worse than death, isn't it? It's not just attrition, it's pink attrition. It's even worse than regular attrition.
High Mage. I am their
Tyrion's last words, if not healed. And if he dies from the pink attrition, I came, I saw, and I came again. That's right. Hey, Drucifer. Just watched your video on replenishment. That's super helpful, dude. Good job. Gonna have to watch that a few times to burn it in. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah, hopefully it helps. It's like, it's not like, I don't know, it's not like a game-changing thing. Like, you probably already do all that stuff, like, unconsciously anyway, because you just, you know, you've kind of learnt subconsciously how it works. But yeah, I feel like kind of having, like, not, like, kind of knowing a bit more technically how it works, like, is, like, actually makes it better. And there's, like, yeah, like I did with those use cases at the end, there's a few little specific sort of things that you can do to take advantage of it once you know how the mechanic works. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Weaver of the winds.
But you know, I mean, the basic thing of just don't let your units die. You know, that's the main takeaway. You know, don't let your entities die. Which, you know, people do people just do naturally anyway, I think. So, but yeah, that hopefully that video gives you a few extra little tips. Oh yeah, don't die. That's the main takeaway. I was going to say, Drucifer, did you notice the Alithanar cosplay face at the bottom? And did the Alithanar cosplay make you? Do you think it made you more likely to click on the video, or didn't make any difference? Like, just like ignoring the video, just talking about the thumbnail. Like, was it a good thumbnail? And was the Alithanar cosplay face part of what made you click on it? I'm just basically waiting for these guys are going to just statically sit there. W thumbnail, does that mean winning thumbnail? Or is that like question which thumbnail are you talking about? I'm talking about the link, the video that's pinned in the comments there. It's a new one I just put up today. Thumbnails is win. Thumbnail is made of win. Nice. Alright, let's get some heals on our bird and on Tyrion. We'll keep these silver helms just the fuck out of dodge, like as far away as they can be, because I just don't want them to die. Yeah, I feel like it's a better video than the Poor Lords one. I was actually surprised at how well the video turned out. Like, I just kind of was plugging away at it for like a week or so, just, you know, feeling really bad about it, not thinking it was going to be a very good video. And then, yeah, when I finished it, I just thought, oh, this is actually a pretty good video. Yeah, one of our spearmen is currently dead. Oh, yeah, I forgot to heal. That's the whole point of this. The point of this mission. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just going to sit here and just cast heals over and over again until we fix these dudes up. Yeah, we got to heal Tyrion, otherwise he's going to die of attrition. Let's speed it up with the attrition. Always wondered why you can't just heal the full with mages with healing. Yeah, it should be like that, shouldn't it? Like if you've got a healing mage in your party, then all of your single entities should just heal to full on the campaign map. Over the end turn or whatever. Or not even over the end turn, like after a battle. Like if you survive the battle and you've got a healing mage, then all your single entities just go back to full. Oh, we're done. We're done here. Stop healing. Alright, how can we, Oh, I suppose we should, this guy's back. Actually, Tyrion's got no healer capacity left, so we'll just use this guy to tank if we need to. But let's just see if we can... Didn't really work. All right.
Assar Noble.
High Mage.
Lakoi Soraya!
Noble. Forward!
Spellcaster Supreme!
Noble. Orders understood.
It will be done.
Swiftly. Acknowledged. Quickly now. Quickly now. Lakoi. Spearmen. Serve the king. Acknowledged. To the fray.
The most potent spells. Assur Archmage!
Alright. Yeah, work here is done.
I am ready.
Setting forth.
I summon the winds!
Alright, now if we can just try not to lose any take any damage in the second fight, we can pop Tyrion's healing potion to get him to full. Don't need the healing. My army is jacked up. My army is jacked up. That is true. But it's still, I've only lost 1 unit though. I'm pretty sure we only lost 1 unit of spearmen. So if we can just manage to finish this last fight and get encamped in the city, we might be alright.
They will know the teachings of Teclis.
Need some fallout robes. Yeah, fallout robes not as good as it used to be though.
I think not.
How can we get more speed? We need more speed. Oh, yeah, I nearly clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah, I feel like Tyrion's definitely letting the team down in terms of being a bit of a wuss. We need to bloodline of Venerian him ASAP.
It shall be done. No mercy.
Camp in city, get besieged over the intern and take attrition. Perfect. No, that's why I've got to kill this guy so that there's no one left to besiege us. And we can start hiring our extra lords back as well. Bet our Silverhelms die of attrition. Shit. I hope they don't. That would suck. They should be... yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes, I guess.
It will be done.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that I can force march to the city. If I can't force march to the city, then yeah, we're in big trouble.
Obey. It shall be done. Lothern Seaguard. Archers.
Acknowledged.
Archers.
Without fail.
Spearmen. Noble. Ready and able.
These guys hidden.
Spearmen.
Without fail.
Spearmen.
Orders received.
Alright, this is my super duper don't take any damage army.
Noble.
We got a Shadow Mage, would be good.
Noble Lord.
Hopefully we can get our Shadow Mage going very soon.
By your command.
of Anarian.
Yes.
Prepare for impact.
Without fail!
Magic is strong.
Ready.
The winds of power.
We have untold magical power. For duty, loyal,
Loyal. Can I be praised?
Lothern Seaguard. Understood.
Our magic.
Loon. Marathi versus Alithanar co-campaign cosplay. I don't think I'll ever do that Alithanar cosplay again. It's like, I don't know. I like to think I'm not a Vayne, but I feel like, I don't know. I looked real bad in that cosplay. It was real bad. I'll do like Wolfric cosplay again once they fix the replenishment for Norska. But yeah, Radiant Ashes Marathi cosplay is pretty on point. Marathi, yeah, Radiant Ashes Marathi cosplay is the best Total War cosplay I've seen. So she's currently the winner of all Total War cosplay, in my opinion. This still looks like it's going to give us one more Silverhelm back.
Bind them. Protector of the.
It did. It gave us one Silverhelm. We'll have one troop left at the end. Oh man.
Tyrion, heir of Anarian.
High Elven Archmage. So be it.
Alariel's champion. Shield against the darkness.
No, against a pretty good replenishment there.
Protector of the Everqueen.
2 turns to get our princes back. Alright, let's get our Shadow Mage going.
Master of high magic.
It is said that Mercy cried once he had finished that Alithanar stream, for he had no higher peak to climb. He had achieved perfection. You thought it was hilarious? I'm glad I gave you guys a laugh. I sort of I know I take a lot of cues from Legend of Total War, and like one thing I always liked and kind of respected about his streams was that he never really, like, you know, humiliated himself for money or views or whatever, you know. And so I kind of wanted to also do that and just try to make the channel good on its own merits of being like good gameplay, good community, you know, good chatting and stuff like that, and not have to just do stupid shit all the time just to try to get views and stuff. But I don't know, I've kind of softened to it a bit, like since I've actually started streaming, and I've seen how much people like enjoy that sort of stuff, and it's sort of, I don't know, I've tried not to take myself too seriously and stuff as well, you know. So like I still like, you know, I'm not gonna like, I don't know, like some people will be like, oh, just give me a super chat and I'll slap myself in the face, or I'll pour a beer over my head or some shit like that. You know, I'm not going to do that stuff. But if it's like, you know, if it's like lore appropriate and it's funny, yeah, that's like, it's not humiliating yourself. It's just like, yeah, just like not taking yourself too seriously and doing something fun in the spirit of the game and the stream, you know. So I don't know, I've sort of softened a bit to it. Yeah, there's a difference between pathetic behavior and just good fun. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so I probably, if you'd asked me a couple of years ago whether I would do it, I probably would have said no, but now I say yes. Oh yeah, nice. We finally got our 4 technologies, so we can do our Invocation of Vol. Give me the sweet things. I like Diamond Guardian Phoenix. I don't really like Sapphire Guardian Phoenix. It's like, I mean, spell resistance is cool, but it's not like that cool. But out of these, I think the ability to give your army global 10% spell resistance is pretty cool. Yeah, it's not as good as physical, but yeah. Alithanar cosplay didn't look bad, by the way. I don't know. I feel like I've had a beard for so long now that my non-bearded face is not very good.
must restore order.
I think Elithanar's pretty manly. I feel like Elithanar's like the James Bond of the High Elves, you know? He's suave, he's a badass, he's also a bit, he's like an evil James Bond, I guess. He's pretty ruthless. Okay, he's not really like James Bond at all. Let's face it. Alright, we've been selling these towns. Should we try and sell this town too?
Be sure you do not waste my time.
How much money are we getting? Is it better to sell it now or hold on for a bit longer? 135 per turn, so we're getting not much out of it anyway. We've already got pretty good relations. We could, oh look, the corruption seems to have gone down a bit on Safri. It's not as high anymore. Oh yeah, it's going down. Maybe we've saved Safri. I think that's the Sigma male of the High Elves. Elithanar is 3 rats in a suit, and your beard is awesome. Oh, thanks, Tobo. Appreciate it. Alright. What am I going to build here? I don't know what to build. Like, well, we need this to be able to get to the next technology level. So, I guess we should build an archive. Oh, cavalry. Cavalry. Because, yeah, we can get silver helms now. And we can have the glorious cavalry focus. Well, I don't know if I want to have, like, too many silver helms because they're pretty fragile. But yeah. $200. It's going to take 27 turns. It's never going to be this cheap again, though. Unless we get a sea treasure. Yeah, screw it. I'm going there.
Tyrion.
All right, I think our work here is done.
True magic.
I will weigh what you have to say and the merit of your action.
That's all right. I thought she was going to declare war on me for a second. I think we're doing pretty well as the defenders of Ulthuan. We've managed to just defeat the Orc menace, and now we're defeating the Demon menace. Soon we'll purge these Dark Elves from our shores. Avalon is destroying Safri. Oh, is it? I didn't even notice that. Oh, they took...
Powers
yeah.
the world over are mobilizing for war, Prince Tyrion. The waning strength of the Vortex induces those of evil heart to fight for its control, all while the princes at court deal in gossip.
Are we playing the Vortex? How come I'm not getting any of those dilemmas? It's turn 12 now. Aren't we supposed to have gotten a dilemma by now? Like, has anyone played Tyrion lately? Like, or has anyone watched anyone do a stream of Tyrion? Like, do you still get those dilemmas where you can get the influence and stuff, or is that just all over now?
Awaiting orders. Forward.
Yeah, we can't quite reach there.
Preparing a fire.
We can...
Onward.
We should be able to make it from there, surely, right?
I am honored. The Reaper.
Welcome. Time is precious, so please, very well.
Alright, we took the defensive alliance just so we can get a bit of replenishment here.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Led by the winds.
Assur sorcerer. Row, Asio.
Gifted advisor.
Magic in purest form.
Beyond
All
even
right,
quiet.
that's pretty good.
Pure magic. Do not tarry.
So yeah, so Safra is going to get taken out by. I've had 3 to 4 dilemmas in a row, and then nothing for 10 to 12 turns. Oh, so it's like random. There's just like a chance each turn that you get one or something. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks for that, Ben. Makes sense. All right, cool. So we could get one anytime. I'll just be ready. I'll prepare myself. So this guy's deal. Yeah, we'll have to come and sort him out later. I want to have all this Ulthorn stuff wrapped up in the first 20 turns and be migrated to the Badlands if we can. So should I try and use my influence to make should I try and use my influence to make Safri and Alariel like friends with each other, or is that stupid? Because they're probably just going to get wiped out anyway, and then we'll have wasted it. She's at war with the Scourge of Cain, right? Yeah, why isn't she fighting the Scourge of Cain? Well, I suppose if we let Alariel take over most of Ulthuan, that's not a bad thing.
Give the word.
My life for Tor Ivres.
Probably I should try and make Eltharion and Alariel like each other, right? Because if the rest of them will get wiped out and consolidated by Eltharion and Alariel, that's fine. But yeah, we just don't want them to fight each other. Oh, I'm not going to do it because I'm like, that's my house rules that I'm always going to try and defend all of the Elven tribes. But if it's a battle between siblings, you know, elf versus elf, then I have to stand aside. There's nothing I can do about it. So maybe I should give Tor Anlek to.
Choose your words carefully.
Maybe I should give Tor Anlek to Alariel. Hey, Turtle Hamster, how you going, man? Yeah, oh yeah, what's good about Teclis? I almost played Teclis today. It was a toss-up between Teclis and Tyrion. But now that I'm played Tyrion, I probably won't play Teclis for quite a while. But next time I get the urge to play some like vanilla High Elf, then it'll probably be Teclis. There's no attrition here. Interesting.
My delights are too much for thee.
Ever loyal. Alariel. Sunfang hungers.
Master of magic.
I don't really get into one-man doom stacks that much. Andrew Tobias is super into one-man doom stacks.
The Archmage marches.
Like I'm not like against them or anything, but
The Archmage
I feel like, yeah, like Andrew Tobias especially, like often goes out of his way. Like the whole focus of a campaign is just to build one-man doom stacks. But like I don't know. I don't really like. I do like them. I like having a strong. Like I like having a one-man doom stack, but like I feel like building one-man doom stacks is not really the most fun way to play the campaign. Like it's more like it's about the. I know, like it's like the payoff, the satisfaction of being like, yes, I've made a one-man doom stack. This guy's invincible. Like that's quite satisfying, but the actual doing of it is not necessarily the most fun way to play. That's just my take on it. Yeah, I get it. It's sort of like satisfaction of ticking off the boxes. Like, yeah, I got my 10% physical resist from Wurzag. I got my 10% physical resist from Sigvard. I got my, 3 melee defense from whatever. I got my 10 melee defense from, Krokgar. And, you got to like tick off all your things. And yeah, I get it. Well, we've managed to rebuild our army back to being not totally gutted. If we can play our cards right here, we can get these 2 units fully healed off the replenish. From these guys. So that's what we shall try and do. We get nice heal position here. Get a little bit extra height advantage damage. Spearman. I never actually checked where the height advantage damage actually works, but I mean they said it does, so I assume it does.
Noble. Silver helms.
Yeah, well, I figured that, like, one of my theories is when you've got a lord that's got really good upkeep reduction, then you should spend it on the most expensive stuff that you can buy. Like, like just say you've got, actually it's probably a bad example, but...
Agreed. I am ready.
Yeah, like just say you got Malekith and you could get an army of Dredge Spears or whatever. Then the army of Dredge Spears would be super cheap because they're cheap normally and they're reduced. Then Malekith reduces them more. But then his Blackguard, the reduction is worth more because you're getting reduction. Yeah, fuck, you know what I mean. Like if you're getting 50% off of a 1,000 gold unit, then you're saving 500 gold. If you get 50% off of a 250 gold unit, you're only saving 150 gold. So it's like, yeah, you're basically getting more value out of the thing with the more expensive the unit. That was my take on it. They basically cost me 5 gold more per turn compared to the
Spellcaster.
As one. Onwards to victory.
High Mage. Effua, bend to my will. Ulfwan Mage.
The Reaper. Dauntless. Shield of the Everqueen.
Brave and true. On me.
Alariel. Very well.
Without fail. Setting forth. Noble Lord. Swiftly. By your command.
Tireless. Destroy them.
All right, I think our work here is done.
Noble!
Hoeth guides me!
We'll let our Silver Helms rack up some more kills.
Asur Archmage! I am sent! It is my goal!
Sunfang lusts for battle.
It shall be done. Silver Helms! It will be done.
See if we can get those guys as well.
Unlimited power!
More XP for our mighty Silver Helms. I think our work here is done. Alright, nice. Now we should get our 8% replenishment out of that. Maybe not 8%, but hopefully we get enough. Yeah, no, probably not good enough. Well, those guys, this guy and this guy was already damaged. It's only really that damage that we got from this battle. So we should still come out with more than we started with.
Take what is rightfully ours.
Bow of the Seafarer. Alright, they're destroyed. So at least we know that they're not going to take over Safari now. But Safari's probably going to get wiped out still anyway.
Allow me.
I bid you
We'll
welcome, traveler.
gift these guys Alicia.
What would you wish to discuss? Very well.
Well, not, when I say gift, I mean sell. We'll upgrade that, then we can get some Silver Helms. And maybe we should go for tier 4 at this point. And Gariol tier 3 might be good.
The people are resting.
The Warden of Do not expect pleasantries. The defense of Yvresse is all that it is necessary.
Yeah, I think they might have reduced the cost difference as well between the armored archers and the normal ones. I'm not sure about that, but I feel like I remember them being more different. You know, maybe more than 10 difference in upkeep, but now I think it's only 10 difference in upkeep or something. So yeah, it's not too bad. Hey, Romain, how you going? All right, let's get some dwellers below. Some serious proper magic happening.
High Elven Archmage.
The day is ours. The most gifted. The maiden's benediction.
Destiny beckons.
Alright, so we should be able to make it to Shrine of Cain next turn. Should we? I guess we should keep the Shrine of Cain? Is that what? That's what you guys want me to do, isn't it? We want to get the Sword of Cain. Is it faster to let the AI just get it and then just take it off him?
One's triumph was foreseen.
Because they're building the they're building the Shrine of the Widowmaker. They're going to have it in 17 turns. So maybe I should just let them. No, 17 turns. Like somebody else will come and wipe them out before then, won't they? Maybe I should give the sort of Shrine of Cain to Krace and just let Krace get it, and then eventually when Krace like loses it and somebody else takes it off him, then I'll get it from their enemy.
Purest sorcery.
Awaiting orders. Lord of the Phoenix Court. Your will is done.
Alright, good F4 Lord system going again. The maximum items.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
And you have physical resistance and extra hit points. Need to start going down yellow line and just getting more melee defense and stuff too. He's a bit soft, the old Tyrion. Goes down like a bag of shit. Oh, we can recruit some Illyrian Reaver archers. Does Route Marcher only apply the next turn? Route Marcher. What are we talking about, Route Marcher?
Orders.
Oh, this spell. Yeah, I think it only applies the next turn. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. So if you stay where you are, and then you apply it, you save it at the end turn, and then like see how far you can move, and then do it again. But it's only 5% as well, so it may not be enough to get you like the game's divided up into squares. Oh, they're not squares. I think they're hexes. So you need, if the 5% is not enough to get to the next hex, then it won't do anything.
Prince, ready.
But yeah, as far as I know, it still works. But yeah, I think it takes a turn to apply.
Your instructions.
I think so anyway. No, not 100% sure. Maybe it works straight away. I'm not sure. I know followers, like movement followers and movement heroes and stuff like that, they only apply the next turn. I'm not sure about Route Marcher.
Following your orders.
Alright, I'll just end turn and then I'll screw around with my items next turn, because I remember somebody saying that the longer you spend in the character screen, the more chance it is that your game will crash or something. I don't know if that's true, but I have had a few crashes happen when I've been screwing around with items, so. Aha! Here we go. Hero mage recruited, public condemned. Quietly confide in Ivresse. What's this thing? So a dispute has developed between the nobles of Safri and Ivresse, whom the Safarian elves called the Ghosts of Glory. Although the petty clandestine squabbles of lower houses are not usually the concern of the Phoenix King, the Safarian elves bristle with magical power, whilst Toy of Rest is one of the most defensible, if dangerously ill-garrisoned cities in Ulthuan. Harmony between these two houses is preferable, but if not, then someone somewhere must be appeased. So I'm going to go for this one. So have them meet in a side room. The Phoenix King will officiate and try to make them see reason. Okay. We could quietly confide in Ivresse. Your versus struggle is never forgotten, and their garrison must be aided at any cost. Alright, well, there's a little cool little things. But yeah, I really want this influence, so we'll go for that. Alright. So yeah, I feel like if I leave, I feel like it's unlikely this is going to survive 17 turns. I would like to get the Sword of Cain, but I think I feel like this Sword of Cain's not on our list of quests, and trying to wait around here 17 turns to get it is going to be, you know. So I'm just going to be like opportunistic. If we get it, like we get it. If we don't, we don't, you know.
Master Mage,
Behold my power!
I serve the king. Into position. How can I assist you?
Archmage! They'll suffer the might of suffering!
So yeah, we're just going to cleanse.
Weaver of spells.
We're just going to cleanse Ulthuan
I know my
of
destination.
our enemies for starters,
Lethal grace given form. Journey.
and then we'll embark on our quest to rescue Teclis and defend High Elves everywhere. Man, I could auto-resolve this, but I just got my army healthy again. Oh, I forgot to recruit some Illyrian Reaver archers. Damn it. I probably only want like one unit, so maybe I should grab one while we're here. Can't sit up straight too much. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah, you're just getting over your COVID still, aren't you? Yeah.
Archmage!
I suppose we can set up on the side. Have you ever tried giving Arthurian an army of Illyrian Reaver archers mercy? No, I've thought about it a number of times, but I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have, but I don't think I really like. It was like late in the campaign, and it was mainly just auto-resolving stuff, and you know, I don't think I really made the most of it. But yeah, I've often thought about it, doing like a Mongolian endless ammo, kiting everything to death. Yeah. Because I mean, it's probably not optimal because he's got way more powerful units that you could have in his army, but yeah, it's a cool idea though. Hey, I wish you could do it. I wish you could do it with well, you can still do it with like one of those female one of those princesses that's got a bow, so then she can be like the head Mongolian elf, you know, and then have the other Mongolian elves with her as well. Shit, I forgot I have to press stop.
Is mine.
Hey, Snape. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Let's shoot them down. Yeah, have you ever tried to talk? What did you think of it?
Archmage! I see my path!
Striking forth!
Noble prince!
I will not tarry!
Understood.
Lakoi Soraya!
For order!
Weaver of the winds!
Spearmen! Onward!
I had that comet go down. Oh yeah, it took off like half the health.
Heir of
Pretty nice.
Anarian.
Unlimited power! I go for Oath One!
Silver Helms!
I love how my mage is in here just tanking along with Tyrion and this noble.
My
I'm
power
not even
is
bothered.
yours. Oath One Mage.
Winds of magic rise!
Sword of the Assur.
Assor Archmage!
Master of Sorcery!
Champion of Alaria. The Reaper. Destroy them! Oath One! As you say. As you say. Spearmen! Orders received. Tireless! Synath!
Oh, you said Altharian with one unit of Illyrian Reeve Archers.
Shield of the Everqueen! Glory awaits! Heir of Anarian! It is done!
Lat just destroyed that unit of spearmen.
Menlui! Araya Menlui! Observe my radiance!
Spearmen! It shall be done!
Assur Archmage!
For duty! Going forth! To victory! Immediately!
The winds flow through me!
Understood! Eurifar! Tyrion! Heir of Anarian! Alariel!
Master of Sorcery! I sally forth!
Swiftly!
Silver Helms!
Assur Archmage!
Assur Warrior! No mercy!
Let's see if we can come at this unit and take down this barricade at the same time. If the combat doesn't do it, this thing should.
Efua, bend to my will!
Did a bit of damage, it wasn't really that amazing though.
Behold my power! Asur Archmage!
Defender of Ulthuan!
Asur Archmage!
I like one setup that I like to do with Eltharion was to have like a bunch of his elite archers and put them in the far corner of the map in like a sort of checkerboard formation, corner camping, and then just have like a lawmaster, swordmaster, like a tanky swordmaster with the plus physical resistance trait or something, and have him kind of just tank for that half of the army. So you have like, I don't know, like 12, 13 units of archers, and but they're tanky archers that can fight in melee as well because they're his Mistwalker units, you know. And then you have like a hero tank with them, and then you have Eltharion and another noble on Eagle. So you got two flying guys flying around, and then you basically distract the whole army with Eltharion and the Eagle guy, and then you just let the stragglers kind of feed into your archers and just get annihilated by all their machine gun fire.
Coin is always required.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna gift.
Master of high magic.
I'll only take 12 turns. I don't know, maybe I should do it. We'll think about it.
Protector of the Everqueen.
We don't need any replenishment.
I never tire.
So we can
Very well.
head over towards Torin
High
Way.
Elven Archmage. Seeking a trial.
Ready to march.
High Elven
Yeah, and I'll... Oh! I forgot that we had got what I forgot that we could get Alistair. I'm so used to having to confederate him because I normally play a Lithanar or Eltharion and I confederate Tyrion to get Alistair. Alistair's not particularly good, I don't find, but I just like him because he's a badass. He's a white lion. This is why I think they should get that Core Hill white lion guy in. I think does Core Hill have like dual axes? It's pretty cool, like an elf with dual axes. Anyway, let's get 2 units because one of them will probably die anyway. So, how do you like the high elf voice lines? I really like the Tyrion's pre-battle speech for the armor of Anarion.
Following your orders. Alariel's champion.
Cool. And can give. Was it this time or last turn? No, it was last turn I gave it to him. Yeah. So give him. Maybe I should take the defensive alliance as well.
For the fallen.
Start trying to build up these relations a little bit more. Alistair's the worst lord in the game. Got to get him every playthrough and build his white lion. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, man. Coming back to what we were talking about before about the pimpness, you know? It's like, it's not enough just to win, you know? Not if you're playing High Elves. Like, if you're playing, what's the shittest faction in the game? Well, probably for me at the moment, probably Norska's the shittest faction in the game now that they screwed up their replenishment.
For such as I.
Yeah, probably Norska, I guess. Although there's a few others I don't really like playing much as well. But anyway, but yeah, but if you're playing High Elves, like, you know, you've basically already won the game just by playing High Elves. So the only thing to do is you've got to do it pimper by having a white lion doomstack.
Master of high magic.
I think all of the voice actors do a tremendous job, down to how voice and delivery is used to reflect their personality. Yeah, I think so. Like, I don't know, in some cases I think they maybe don't get them quite right. Like, I don't know, I feel like Gotrek is like, it's like, I'm not bothered about it at all. I think that Gotrek's character is very grim and dour and just fucking dark as a character, you know, and he's just always mean kind of and stuff, you know. Oh, not always, maybe that's overstating it a bit, but you know what I mean, he's pretty grim. And like, I think that yeah, I think the portrayal of him in the game is a lot more kind of upbeat, you know, and it's not really like, you know, how he actually would be. But having said that, I love the version of him that's in the game, and you know, it's kind of like, I don't know, like the guy that, like, yeah, like the Gotrek that's in the game now is like kind of like the real Gotrek for me. Like, kind of, it's kind of like replaced him, you know. So now I think of Gotrek as a more cheerful character.
Prince of Elf.
All right, we still got a little bit of money left. Yeah, we're trying to get some more trade resources going. More trade partners would be good. I want to get more growth and just pump up
Destiny beckons.
yeah,
Prince.
What would you have of
Cavalry
me?
still doesn't want to trade with us, but they're gonna die anyway.
I've heard tales of
So
your valor.
it's not a big deal.
At your service.
Oh yeah, Calidor hates our guts.
That you are not.
Maybe should I spend some influence to try to make Calidor? I feel like I'd spend the influence and they'll just immediately attack me. But I mean, there's no reason not to be. So like Illyria, I don't necessarily want to be super friends with Illyria because they're enemies with Tyrannok, and same with Tyrannok, you know, because they're fighting another Elven faction, so I don't want to get too cozy with them. And Safari, same thing. They're going to get wiped out by Alariel, so there's no point really, you know. But Calidor is like, oh, actually, Calidor is enemies with Illyria as well. So I can either side with Calidor and Tyrannok, or I can side with Illyria. I've already sided with Illyria though, so that's why Tyrannok and Calidor don't like me.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
They're at minus 51. Tyrannok is
Can I offer assistance?
But Tyrannok's pretty sweet with me, or they're not that pissed off. I don't know. Alright, I'm going to try to use my diplomacy. I feel like it's going to fail, but...
How can I assist you?
$20, $40, $40. Oh, that's right. So we got plus 100. So as long as they don't declare war on me like immediately, that's gonna like basically fix our relations, and hopefully they'll become friends with us. If we could actually get down here and kill Noctilus. Oh wow, Noctilus has done some damage. Okay, yeah, now this might be good because we can come down here. We can take out White Peak, gift White Peak back to Tora and Rock, make them happy. We can take Avatha and Tora Sathai and gift that to Calidor and make them happy.
Ridiculous.
It's all going to work out. Probably didn't need to spend that much influence on them, but...
Sons of Ulthuan, what brings you here?
Oh shit, she's at war with the Shadow Legion already. Like, Jesus, calm down. I'm already putting out fires everywhere. She's going and getting into wars with the, you know, archdemons. Who is the voice actor? Brian Blessed, that's right, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like I said, I kind of feel like Brian Blessed is a little bit too upbeat, but on the other hand, I think that his voice is amazing. I think his rendition of Godric is amazing, and like I'm really glad that they got. I think it's really cool that they got such an iconic, fantastic actor to do it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Bring me battle.
And yeah, I quite like the Godric in the game, even though I feel like, yeah, in the books he is a bit grimmer, but I still do like the game version of him as well.
Hoef sends us.
Your orders are reasonable. Onward. Journeying.
The vortex calls.
Dispatch me. Marching out. Honor calls.
Alistair the White Lion, worst lord in the game. He does have 15% ward save armor though, so that's pretty cool.
Teclis's command.
Should we go for a 5 lord army, or is that getting a bit excessive?
Asur Prince.
Maybe we'll put Obama to bed.
Boundless wisdom. Do not tarry. Hoeth sends us.
By Asurion.
I'm not sure if I want to have to fight this siege. 4 is enough lords? Yeah, I think 4 is enough. Worse than Tretch? I don't know, Tretch has got some good faction bonuses and stuff though, doesn't he? Oh, I'm tempted to auto-resolve this just so we don't have to fight the siege battle. But no, let's not be lazy. I can fight a siege battle. I thought Brian Blessed in the voice of Godric in the audiobooks. I haven't heard that. I don't know, maybe. How you going, Fiona? Welcome. But I wasn't talking about the audiobooks, I was talking about the actual books, like reading the books. Like I feel like from reading the books, his character is very like kind of grim and dour and stuff, and he looks, oh, I don't know. Well, actually, I guess it's mainly about his look, isn't it? Oh, actually, no, his voice as well. His voice is like, I remember reading something about his voice, like his voice is like gravelly. I don't know, something made it sound really like grim, basically, and not like Brian Blessed. You going, buddy? Our little parrot cat's come back again. Arr, arr, me hearties. He's purring. But yes, this is Lucius. He's my parrot cat. I'm trying to train him to stay on my shoulder. If I leave my hands up here, he'll stay here like forever. But as soon as I put my hands down to play the game, he'll find something else more interesting, and then he'll do that. Sometimes when he's really tired, he'll just sort of stay up there. But like if he's gonna sleep, he'll sleep up there. But if he's not sleepy, then he'll just go and find something else. I don't know. I think he's nice. Yeah, he likes to lay just in front of me, in between my belly and the keyboard. Anyway, enough about Lucius. Shut up, Lucius. Alright, let's try the same thing we did last time, I guess. We'll try this backdoor method. Well, we could try coming up here instead. No, I want to... No, I want to try it again, but this time I'm going to try and make sure it works. So we'll put our fast units over here. That's going to be our bait.
Archers!
Lothen Seaguard. We will obey.
Dauntless! Loyal! Lothen Seaguard.
All right.
Brave and true.
Everyone's hidden. Yeah.
Done. Noble.
All right, you guys take the gate down.
Finish them.
Now, you guys go there.
Orders
You guys go
received.
there.
It is
You
done.
guys go
We will
there.
obey.
You guys go
Acknowledged.
there.
For duty.
You guys go there.
We will obey.
It will be done.
Make Ulthuan proud.
As you say.
Archers.
Asa, move.
Understood. We go.
Alright, hopefully we can try to manually control every individual unit so they all kind of cross the wall at the right spot. Oh! I forgot that we had the,
It shall be done.
yeah, he doesn't mind it, I think. He likes hanging out with me. He's a cool little dude.
Noble lord. Asa noble.
Spearmen, we away. I go. Advance! Honor bound! Loyal! Moving out! Move!
Move!
Oh, they went up the wall. Trying to get up the wall.
Spearmen!
What the absolute fuck? So annoying.
Spearmen!
Apace!
Loyal! Acknowledged!
It is done!
Maybe, yeah, he can be a huntsmaster. He can hang out with my Illyrian Reaver archers.
Illyrian archers! Loyal! To the fray!
Servant of light!
A unit of soldiers doesn't bring their butt ladders to a siege just to not use them. Exactly. Like, if you're going to bring those ladders, you got to use them.
Moving out!
Onward!
Lothen Seaguard!
Without fail! Without fail!
Spearmen! It will be done!
Orders received.
Apace!
Asa, move!
Oh yeah, that's kind of working.
For duty!
Quickly now! Asur, advance! I am ready!
March! Onward! Asa, attack! For Assyrian!
Can I be praised?
You can use Alt plus number key to drop Phoenix bombs. Yeah, I guess so, probably.
Silver Helms! Awaiting orders!
No, I'm not gonna make it there in time.
Moving out! Serve the king!
Heir of Anarian!
Yes! Men Louis! Orior Men Louis!
March!
Asser forward!
Should like blow up this wall with this dude on top of it.
Direct me!
If this wall drops while he's there, he'll get insta-killed. Oh, he didn't. He got down just in time. Oh no, the wall didn't blow up. Damn it.
Illyrian archers! Son of Ulfwan!
The winds flow through me!
I probably should concentrate on this fight, trying to win this fight.
Sinaf!
Without fail! Advance! Archers! Advance!
Understood! To the fray! For order! For Assyrian!
For duty!
Ready and able!
Awaiting orders! Lakoi Sario!
We away! Acknowledged!
As you say!
For order!
That's pretty good. Pretty devastating.
Tyrion! Without fail! Forward!
Lothen Seaguard! We away! For duty! Assyrian guides us! We advance! Heir of Anarian!
Apace!
My power is yours! Afua! Bend to my will!
For duty! Ulfwan! For my lady!
Excuse me. Boarding actions. Yeah, I think I saw that actually. It looks good.
Scython, hear me!
Lothen Seaguard!
Oh, these. Yeah, we're letting this spearman get wrecked.
As you say. Swiftly!
Illyrian archers!
To be fair, we would have got more wrecked if we had a foot auto resolved it,
To
so.
victory! As you say. Acknowledged! For the Ever Queen!
Noble born! Charge!
I shall!
Archers! Setting forth!
As you say! Setting forth!
Lothen Seaguard! For duty! Onward!
Oh man, we're getting wrecked here. Alright, maybe we should just pull back a little bit here.
Asa forward! Spearmen! Quickly now! Archers! Swiftly! Setting forth! For Lothen!
Brave and true!
Oh, that's a great comment.
Winds of magic rise! Asur Archmage!
Can I be praised?
Oh yeah, dominated. That's good.
Noble! Attack!
shall be done.
We advance!
Spearmen! Forward!
Archers! Orders received.
Archmage repositioning! Witness true magic!
For the Everqueen!
Battle calls! Assa, advance!
We away! We advance!
Yeah, this is...
Without fail, we will obey!
Assa, withdraw! Moving out!
Yeah, this is not good. I should have just let them, I should have just blobbed up and like let them all come through one, like one funnel basically, and just wreck them there.
Noble! Silver helms, setting forth for Assyrian.
We will obey!
Loyal. Noble lord. Battle calls!
Without question! It shall be done. Assyrian will.
Yeah, we're getting fucked up here. Yeah, maybe just pull out, like run away.
For Loffen!
Send in Alithanar, the greatest warrior of the Elven nation.
The most potent spells.
Spearmen! Assa, advance!
Lucky we've got mad replenishment. If we survive this battle, then we'll get most of these guys back.
Assa, advance!
Archers! Swiftly! Move! The king!
Understood! Kill them!
Dauntless!
Assa, Archmage!
Noble born! For Althwan!
Poet guides me!
At once!
Spellcaster Supreme! Observe my radiance!
Spearmen! To the fray!
For order!
Behold my power!
It shall be done!
Defender of Ulthuan!
Onward! Assur, move! It will be done! Advance! Battle calls! For Assyrian!
We go!
Battle ready!
Alright, there we go.
Assa, Archmage!
Devastated. A little bit devastated, but not too bad.
Assur, warrior!
High Mage! Forward! Maintaining order!
True magic is mine!
Althwan Mage! Going!
Unlimited power!
You enjoyed the Malekith True Phoenix King twist? I don't know. don't know. I guess I'm just a status quo type of guy, you know. I just like the world to be the same as it was.
Ready.
And yeah, so I guess I didn't like the whole Malekith was actually a good guy all along. Malekith did nothing wrong.
Son of Ulfwan! Quickly now! Following orders!
Yeah, I kind of feel like it kind of destroys his character, and it kind of wrecks the whole Dark Elf faction as well, and I don't know, just, yeah. It just seemed like the kind of thing that they do, like, it's the same problem that I have with a lot of these TV shows that come out based on the lore of, like, an existing IP. It's like, a lot of time, like, the best ones are the ones where, you know, they get a really good book that was amazing, and then they try to bring what was amazing about that book to life on the screen. And the worst ones are the ones where they're just trying to make a show that ticks all the boxes and is successful, is going to be marketable, you know, and they just only pay lip service to the lore and stuff, you know. And like, I feel like the Malekith thing is a bit like that. Like, instead of trying to bring out a new story that would enhance and deepen and make better the lore of the Dark Elves and the High Elves, they were just like, oh, what can we just take cheaply from the Dark Elf and the High Elf lore and just jam it into a new, you know, into something that's going to be cool or whatever, you know? I don't know. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that's one of the things with Warhammer, like, basically, there's people, both Games Workshop and non-Games Workshop people, come up with new fiction and homebrew chapters and stuff like that. And you kind of like just kind of can tell fairly quickly, I think, like whether it kind of is right, whether it fits in with the lore, whether it enhances the existing, whether it enhances and builds on the existing lore, or if there's kind of like a schism where it just doesn't kind of make sense, you know? And yeah, I think that, yeah, like the whole identity of the Dark Elves and the High Elves is kind of centered around the fact that Malekith's evil. You know what I mean? Like, that's, and like by making him somehow not evil anymore, I don't know, just like, it just, do you know what I mean? It doesn't like enhance and build upon what's already there. It just scraps what's already there and just fucking does some crazy shit just to get some, just trying to get some views.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
High Elven
But
Archmage.
I'm no critic, so don't listen to me. That was just my personal opinion. That's not really based on anything. So just my random musings. I can't provide any real argument to support what I'm saying, so I probably should just shut up.
Archmage.
Defender of the Ever Queen. I will see to it.
It's like a really bad habit to, like, you know, just tell people about your feelings as if that's like, as if that's like, you know, some sort of evidence or something. Like, oh, I feel like I don't like it, therefore it is bad. You know, that's pretty much, basically that's what I'm saying. I'm not like referencing anything or like providing any evidence to support my, you know, my view that it's objectively bad or anything. I'm essentially just saying I don't like it, so it's bad, you know. Yeah, my basic thing is, if like, you can pretty much put anything into Warhammer that you want, as long as it's well written, it looks right, it sounds right, and it like, you know, it builds on and enhances the existing lore instead of shitting on the existing lore in order to shoehorn in some kind of gimmicky bullshit that you want to put in just to be cool. You know? Like, I don't know, like even with Space Marine chapters. Hey PB, how you going? Just preface it with in my opinion. Yeah, like, yeah. I don't know.
Protector.
I mean, I guess it's, you know, it's fine to just voice your opinions and everything. But it's like, it's not like it's a crime or anything. It's just that it's like, I don't know, we're flooded with all this, like, we're flooded with all this content, which is just people just saying how they feel about shit, but not actually any evidence, you know, or any information. So yeah, so I don't really want to be that guy. So I apologize, guys. I apologize. Ooh, let's get some more light armored archers. Maybe I should replace one of these shitty non-armored archers as well. Hey Mercy, I've been wondering, are you mad because you're angry, or are you mad because you have lost sanity? Hey silly, I'm mad because I have lost sanity.
Ulthuan's defender.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Yeah, it's a nickname that I got because I used to ramble on about Warhammer, exactly like I'm doing now. Just ramble on about Warhammer to my guildmates all the time, and they just were faintly amused, but probably slightly annoyed by it. And Shrine of Kurnos is part of that, so I should sell it to this. I'll sell this to...
What would you wish to discuss?
Seems like a good price.
As you say.
Alright, so we've given everybody back their lands now, so yeah, Eldarion owns all that. Krace is good with this. Bethique's got their little island area that's probably going to get taken up by Chaos soon, but that's alright. I'm going to take over... Maybe I should take over this and give it to these guys to make them more friendly with me. I'm sorry to hear that, Alaskan. Thanks for sending me that save, by the way. I didn't end up using it. Sorry, I had too much other stuff going on, but I appreciate the effort anyway. Yeah, definitely. But I think that, like on the difficulty thing, I think that it's, yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Like, if you're not enjoying it right now, just take a break for a while. Like, the difficulty stuff is going to get tweaked. Like, even though the game looks very complete, there's just heaps of stuff that still needs to be fixed. You know, like a bunch of the tiles are wrong, like when it should be a bridge and there's no bridge there, and a bunch of little things about a lot of the faction starting things are like not right. Like, you know, like Empire didn't even have their starting quest in Bloodpine Woods until like a couple of patches in. You know, like there's heaps of, like, all the kind of main visible stuff is kind of there, but heaps of shit is not really there properly. Like, you know, like there's only, like, a lot of factions only have like 1 or 2 siege maps, so you're fighting the same siege map over and over again, and like there's just heaps of stuff that needs to still be fixed and enhanced, and you know, so yeah, it's only a beta, as I say. They're not trying to say it's actually finished yet, so just, yeah, basically if you don't like it, just have a break for a while. Give it a year or two, it'll get better. But for me, that tipping point kind of happened already, and now it's fun. But yeah, it's not as, I kind of get what you're saying, Alaskan. It's not as much of a like strategic, not as much of a like strategic problem to solve or whatever. It's more of a just, you know, it's kind of easy and you just go around having fun, doing whatever you want, basically. Yeah. But yeah, I'm still having fun with that. But I'll look forward to it getting a little bit more challenging later on. Although I feel like maybe like Legend's probably like the main voice calling for that, and without him, like, it might not happen. I might spend that because Yeah, I might spend that because it'll probably get more trade and it'll be worth it in the end. Oh, I could also get a better mage if I wanted. I'd have to get another one with a negative trait though. Oh shit, it's 9 o'clock. Alright, it's my time to start work now. So I'm supposed to stop the stream like 10 minutes ago. Yeah. Anyway, I'll have to say goodbye, guys. Thanks so much for enjoyable stream, good chats. Sorry to those people who aren't enjoying Warhammer 3. I'm going to be still playing. Unfortunately, I'm only going to be playing Warhammer 3. I'm not going to be doing any Warhammer 2 content. But yeah, I hope that even if you're still playing Warhammer 2, you'll be interested in following the development of Warhammer 3. It is getting better, and hopefully, if you're not enjoying it now, you will be. Next patch. When the Chaos Dwarfs comes out, which is going to be in a couple of months, I think that'll definitely be a good reason to check it out again. I think. Hey, Donald, thanks for dropping by. Thanks, Picker Father. Good to see you again, man. Too many factions in too small of an area. Yeah, I kind of would agree, actually. I wouldn't mind it if they spread out the factions more so that it was actually special when you run into, like if you run into Nakari or you run into Scarbrand or someone, it's like actually like a legendary foe that you're going to run into, It's not like, oh, I've started off and I've got 17 different legendary foes all within 2 squares of me, Yeah, I feel like I feel like it definitely does have that cramped feel. They should just like double the size of the map. Just put like double the amount of provinces and everything. Just spread everything out and put more towns and stuff and more minor factions in there. That'd be cool. Might have to wait for a mod to do that in like 5 years' time. Anyway, Okoi is no, he stopped streaming already. Just a second, I'll just see if anyone's playing the Total War Warhammers. Shogun 2 is my love. Yeah, Shogun 2 is a cool game. Very different. Very, very different from Total War Warhammer though. Almost like the opposite. Painful Hunts Martial Expedition. There's heaps of people streaming Warhammer 3 right now. I don't even know who to choose. There's so many.
In a way that all of them can shoot at the same time.
Yeah, this guy seems cool. His name's PZA Total War. He's playing a Painful Hunts Martial Expedition live stream. So yeah, if you guys want to see some Empire action, check it out. I don't know if he'll have his like hosting set up. Sometimes newer streamers don't know how to set it up. Let's see if I can host him. Nah, he doesn't have it turned on. But yeah, if you want to check out a newer streamer, PZA Total War. I don't think he's only got like one person watching him at the moment. So if you wanted to go over and say hi and welcome him to the Total War community. Anyway, thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate you turning up today, and be back tomorrow with some more Tyrion action. And and check out my new video, the replenishment video. If you haven't checked it out already, it's pinned in the comments there. All right, catch you guys. See you later.